Hello, YouTube. Whoa, that was Hello. Welcome to today, that is Friday, where we're doing game dev as per usual. Turn on the music. Bada bing, bada boom. I feel like my camera looks really dark today. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. But what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Pause the presses. Pause the presses. Extend this out. I also have to pop out this one. Is that who I think it is? Zart first? What? 11-day streak? Hello? Sammy, congratulations on real first. The man, the legend. Oh my lord. Daniel Pancake, congratulations on second. Nigel, congratulations on third. Holy moly. That's insane. That's insane. Also, I just got Hades 2 yesterday. It's a fire game, isn't it? Good job, Cavino. Thank you, Sammy. Howdy, Sammy. Welcome to most yolkiest channel on earth. Something like that. You just got to the sirens. That's exciting. That's exciting. I don't wanna toot my own horn too much, but I did beat the sirens. I did beat the game-ish. I don't wanna flex too hard here, but fire game. Really good game. Really good game. Holy. I think my camera... Is it just me or is my camera darker? It feels darker, and I don't know why. I didn't do anything. What up, Dr. Dark? How you doing? But did you get first? That's fair. That's fair. All right, update. Update time. Update time. We got the pre-rolls coming in, anti-pre-rolls coming in, but I'm gonna start a little update. So, what did I do on Wednesday and Thursday, you might ask? Well. Wait, did you get first? Oh, you meant me. Oh. Yeah, I always get first. Always. Little update. So, the past 2 days were very, very hot out. Let me preface with that. What did you do? The past 2 days were really hot. I wasn't going to do tutorials. I just figured out what I want to learn, but decided to do a tutorial, treat it like I was in college. I had a tutorial to be the base and do my own research, do things. Nice, nice. He played Deadlock nonstop, didn't he? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I scripted the gameplay trailer. I figured it out. And then I went to go record it, and opening up DaVinci and OBS at the same time, just, it's not a good thing. It's not a good look. That was the first problem. Second problem is I just went to record the game. That's it, just to record gameplay footage, and my entire computer just could not work. It was so hot that it was like everything was lagging. I don't know what it was. So I then put a fan blowing like at my computer and like had all the windows and doors open, everything. Insane. Insane. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so then what I ended up doing was with the help of iHeart Funny Boys, we have a playtest build submitted. We got the keys. I just got I only wanted 200 keys. I accidentally got 400. So don't press the button twice. Don't press the request button twice. Yeah. 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 But then I did play a little Deadlock. I did play just a teensy bit, like a small bit of Deadlock. a little, just a little bit, nothing crazy, just 28 hours worth. Yeah, that was a mistake. Yeah. How many hours is a teensy? 28, 20. It was closer to 20. Good for you. No, Sammy, it is horrible. It was actually terrible. Like, disgusting, terrible, bad. I need to, I'm probably gonna uninstall the game. I'm happy you played some games. I'm not. I am thoroughly disappointed in myself. I'm pissed. Enjoy the guilt and regret. Exactly, Labor Court. That's the problem. It's like, even if I do go to play games, then I just feel worse after. It's like, if I somehow manage to like break that like inner thought while I'm playing of like, hey, you need to work. If I break that, then I just feel horrible at the end, like after the fact. It's awful. Absolutely awful. Howdy, Gavian. Focus on work. You're right. I ain't there yet. My brain's still kicking on. Stream it makes it all worth it. That's the other problem. Is just playing the game, my computer was like exploding. Play viewer's game. What's your game? It's a good one. That's a good one. Sheep happens. All right, let's see. Play it, stream it, break it, fix it, now upgrade it. Now that's a thought. Oh my God, I cannot work today. What is going on? There we go. What was I saying? I was saying something important. I guess it wasn't. What up, Roman? What the heck was I saying? It was something important. Oh, don't do drugs. Don't play games. Just make them. Yep, that's what I was saying. If you're trying to make games, don't play them. Yep. But yeah, maybe. No, see, that's the thing. If I start streaming Deadlock, like me playing it, then I'm just gonna keep playing it more and more, and that's just not good. That's not good. Then we're never gonna get work done. Horrible decision. Terrible. I feel terrible. Not good. All right, play viewer's game. Let's see here. Fire game though, also. Let's see. Play viewers game. Wow. Sheep happens. Wait, let me show off that. There we go. Oop. Here we go. Sheep happens. Labor it. Oh. Corn. Did I spell that right? Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. I'd forgotten R. What is going on? I cannot focus today. I don't know what's going on. It's probably the games. That's what it is. I'm blaming everything today on playing Deadlock. Every little problem that we have is because I played Deadlock yesterday. That's why. Yep. What about all the people that want to play Astro Yoinker Scavino? Exactly. Think about them. It's totally vibe coded. I coded nothing. Just applied the idea. Gotcha. Missed a lot of streams. Had a lot of personal stuff going on. I had to move to a new flat for the first time. And me and my brother will most likely move again at the end of the month, but I finally feel calm. Nice. Back designing to the website. Nice. Now you have Deadlock. Yeah, now I do. And actually, wait a sec. Instead of just blaming it on Deadlock, we can also blame it on that gamer, because that gamer is the one that gave me the key, the little invite to Deadlock. It's all gamer's fault. Yep. There we go. Trying to vibe out 3D modeling right now. Ooh, that's crazy. That sounds crazy. Hi, so my main goal was to make 3D horror games in Godot, but as I think about that, the goal is too big. No, it isn't. So I think I will start very small. Good idea. Making incremental game, because my main game is just to release a game on Steam, but a demo first on itch. I don't really care for money when I do release a game on Steam, and I think it would be a good game to release on Steam. Cookin', you've been watching a lot of Thornity, haven't you? I don't think... I mean, an incremental could be pretty good as a starter. There's going to be quite a bit of math involved, though. So if you don't like math, I probably wouldn't suggest an incremental. A lot of math and spreadsheets in particular. Yeah, that's about it. But I don't think you're making a 3D horror game. I mean, like, depending on how big you're trying to make it, it's not terrible. Not terrible. Yeah. Maybe I'll redeem Playviewer's game when I'm not at work sometime soon. Oh, that would be good too. Taking games too serious when you're still playing it IRL. Yeah, a buddy of mine creates his 3D prints, STL, ChatGPT. Okay, that's what I need to do. I'm gonna be sitting here staring at the chat for so long. Playviewer's game. You seem a bit tired. Is it because of the lighting? See, I don't know what's going on. There's something, the lighting feels off, and I didn't change anything. I just updated, oh, wait a sec. I just updated my OBS. Maybe it's my exposure. Now I look white. Is that, I mean, that's better. Feels a bit darker. Could try that, there we go. All right, I'll just fix the exposure. I feel pale now. Pale, oh well. You popping now. We'll take it. I am tired though, I'm exhausted. I have been sleeping for like 10 hours every night, and I don't know why. No idea why. It's terrible. Anyways, sheep happens. Catch them before they become corrupted data. You're alone in a neon void with magenta pen and 5 sheep who would rather be anywhere else. Your job is simple. Grab them, drop them in the pen. Keep them there long enough to clear the level. Their job is to make that as difficult as possible. The catch? The pen takes damage every time a sheep escapes. 5 escapes and the whole thing collapses into the void. Taking your run with it. Features: first-person 3D sheep wrangling in a cyberpunk pasture that probably isn't real. 5 increasingly panicked sheep that will flee faster and escape sooner from the progress. A pen with actual hit points that visibly falls apart as you lose control. 3 temporary power-ups, swings, odds, sheep magnet, right? Okay, we're starting. WASD to move, mouse to look, E to grab. Okay. Here we go. And this is entirely vibe coded. I can tell. It's a sheep-like, get it? Roguelike. Ha. So I pick them up and I put them in. Whoa. There we go. And then pick them up. There's no music or sound effects, is there? Boom. Put them in. Pick them up. Put them in. Pick them up. In. I did it! I need to go get the power-ups. What are these? Are these power-ups? No. Pick them up. In. Whoa. Lag. Oh! Sheep magnet. I'm a sheep magnet. Sheep's escaping? Where? Boom. 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 This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. There we go. Level up. They remember freedom. Uh-oh. You can't give them a taste of freedom. No, no, no. Oh, I missed. Boom. Turbo gate. Okay. Just run after them. Boom. I feel like I don't want to go get the power-ups. Like, the power-ups don't feel strong enough. Keeps the sheep in longer. Oh. I see. I don't know. I feel like I don't want the power-ups because by the time I go get them, it's so far away. Oh. Oh, they're just escaping. Oh, that's not good. Ooh. Ooh, level 3. But yeah, I felt like the power-ups were a little far away. But it's also like I guess it's also part of just the game itself. Oh, my eyeball. What a piece of sheep! How dare you make fun of the game? I like the visuals. The visuals are really nice. Who made this? Laborcorn made it. The visuals are quite nice. I don't know. There's something about it. The power-ups are the element I give the AI full control over. Ah, I see. Yeah. It's I mean, it's a neat concept. I don't know about in practice. Maybe it's just not. I don't know. I'm not like there's not much going on, you know. I'm just kind of putting them in things and then they run out and then I put them back in. Boom. Need a dog that helps to keep the sheep inside? That would be sick. Yeah, if you start building things and like going up on the upgrades, I could see that. Oh, why did you just escape? Oh, that's annoying. I wish there would be a way that I could tell when they're about to escape. That would be another one. Because, like, they're all in except for one. And it's like, what's going on here? There we go. There we go. I like the dog idea. I was thinking a way to fix the pen, too. I like the idea. And the art style. Yeah, the art style is really nice. That one's really nice. Boom. Pen. But yeah, see the power-ups, how far away they are? Be brutal, folks. And God, this AI says don't feel hurt. Let me think. Let me think brutally. Brutally, it's a little boring in my opinion. It's a little boring. A little boring. I can see where it's like the idea is like close. It's close to getting to a fun idea, but it's a little boring and frustrating because I don't know when the sheep are leaving or like are about to escape. So having some kind of precursor to show like the sheep are about to escape, then I can kind of time it better and it feels more skillful. Right now I'm just picking things up and putting them down. More deep mechanics would be great. Yeah. Like a countdown? Yeah, that would be sick. Or like even just a special animation for when the sheep is about to escape. Like you make the sheep just to like throw out a wild idea, just to also like push away from a countdown. Wow, my brain is not functioning. Have the sheep model stand up on its hind legs and then just like rub its hands together as like a single animation that plays. And then once it finishes the animation, it escapes. So like you could do little things if you don't want to do a countdown as well. Yeah. Yeah, changing colors when the sheep are inside or outside. I like that one a lot. Yeah. Sorry, I feel so off today. I don't know what's going on. No idea what's going on. I feel like incredibly off today. All right, let's get back to work. Or start work. Let's start work. Work. Bam. Boom. All right. Ew, work. Listen, we're so close. We're so close. Playtest build submitted. We're waiting on that. Once the playtest build comes, we can all start playing. We can all start yoinking together. What would be fun would be a suction gun that sucks the sheep in. Ooh. I like that idea. Yeah. Maybe not even like a suction gun. Like a vacuum cleaner. Like one of those big vacuums. Yeah. Head of marketing and ideas at Freedom Forge Studios at your service. Hire me, Cavino. Do you accept payment in the form of crisp high fives? Yes, a sheep vac. A sheep vac. I like that. I like that. How do I reopen a model scene in Godot? Depends on the model. It really depends on the model. So for example, if I want to open up the astronaut remixing, you just click the little scene icon, but that's going to say new inherited, so it doesn't exist. Yeah, I'm not sure what do you mean by a model scene? Like if you just have it in something, you would press the little icon. I don't know what that icon is. Magnet was cool, more magnets like that. Yeah, what would you do if Godot just disappeared? I think making games in JavaScript, TypeScript would be the way to go. Nigel, honestly, if Godot disappeared, I think I'd probably be try to make games in either Sandbox, or I'd probably try to make Minecraft mods. To start off, I'd probably either go Sandbox or all that. I don't know though. No idea. Because my computer can't handle Unreal. That's just the truth of it. I would go Unreal, but my computer just can't handle it. Yeah. Moonwork, maximum payoffs. It's the AI way. From when I heard Godot's allowing AI slot contributions, really? Oh, Hightail mods, yes. That would actually be where I go instead, is Hightail. Yeah. Probably use Unity. I wouldn't. I just straight up would. I would probably almost rather go Roblox than Unity. Dare I say. Yeah. Yeah. I think I would. Yep. I'm too old for Roblox though. Same here. I'm not saying I would play it, but making games for it, that's easy. Yeah. 3 is so many engines to try out though. There are so many engines to try out though. That's true. Yeah. Unity made its bed. I just don't like Unity as the company. And so it's just, I will never say never, but I will try to avoid them as much as possible. It's just it's a risk I'm not willing to take. Boom, boom. Bam. Exactly, they did to themselves. Yeah. Now, I heard there was some stuff going on with Unreal. I have no clue what's going on with Unreal, whether it's like one of those like non-issue things that goes on. I'm not too sure what it is. I would like Sandbox. Yeah, I would probably try out Sandbox. I think that would be sick. There we go. You're one of the most... Jesus, Tommy. You were one of the most inspirational developer icons of my earlier developing career. Listen, Tommy, let's we don't want to pump my ego up too much here. That's crazy talk. You inspires me to keep coding. You know, you made this redeem for commenting, so here you go. Hashtag comment. Dear God, Tommy, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, Sandbox sounds really cool though. What up, Tebow? Let me put this in the game real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Put it right here. Check out Stride as well, free open source using C#. See, that's the other thing that would kind of suck is I only know GD script. So it's like I'd have to relearn a brand new language. I have heard about gdevelop. But yeah, I would probably end up in this hypothetical. If Godot disappeared, I would probably end up going to, yeah, probably like Sandbox, Roblox, or I would transition to Hytale and Minecraft mods. Yeah. Yeah, stop whining, learn C#. I mean, I don't need to. How did I see most often scripting inside game engines is inheritance of nodes, which is quite trivial to do with JS. Why assembly? Let's go to basics. Learn binary. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. We gotta learn binary. Okay. Nobody needs to learn anything. We have AI. Maybe. Super easy, 0 or 1. Right, you never have to memorize anything. It's just always gonna be 0 or 1. Board games it is. Yep. All right, so what I wanted to do is something crazy happened, and I'm terrified that it's going to stay this way in the playtest build. So I tested the game before making the playtest build. Exported, submitted the build, come back, and now our local player is null. And I have no idea why. No idea why. It's very strange. Something is breaking in the Munglo multiplayer module, and we gotta fix it. Yeah. Oh no, you blinked and no, it's broken. Exactly, Tebow. It was working. The crazy part is it only broke after I exported the game. I don't understand. Like, this isn't the first time that something like that has happened too. I don't understand why exporting, just pressing the just pressing the escort button does anything like that. Yeah. Very weird. Very, very weird. All right, so let's figure out why our thing is null. If we look at the avatar spawner, we only have one avatar on session 1, one avatar on session 2. Yep. Dark theme Godot just noticed. Yes. If you're using the light theme, Tebow, I'll just leave it at that. You got like dark theme users, like the professional pro game devs, and then you got light theme users. Blasting your eyes at the light theme. Yeah, nope. Do you know how to turn off backface culling if the texture is a shader material? Yes. In the shader code, let me find a shader. I'll just open up a shader. Where is it? VFX. Am I going crazy? Shaders. Here we go. Oh, that's not the shader I want. This one. You would do shader type, cull mode, disabled, or something like that. Where is it? Shader type, sorry. Render type. it'd be render mode back. Wait, maybe I don't know how to do this. It's not the right syntax, almost. So I kind of sort of know, but I also don't. No, it's not in shader type. It'd be in render. The render mode is right. So it'd be render mode. And then cold disabled. There you go. I did it. Cold disabled, yes. Holy moly. It's been a little bit. It's been a little bit. And I got some confettis. Yeah, I got some really terrible news for all of us. We got another shader arc coming up. And I'm not ready for it. I am not ready for the shader arc coming up. But we got a big shader arc coming up. Big one. Because we got a lot of juice to do. A lot of juice to do in the game. Alright, let's see. Boom, boom. Alright, so the issue we're trying to solve right now is that when we spawn players in, for some reason, we're not getting the connection, or we're not getting the local player in time. And I think that has to do with, let's see, this chat box, the text box over here. What's happening is this one, local player data changed. The local player data changed signal can't connect because local player hasn't been set yet. And this is probably happening in between the avatar spawner and when we go to assign the local player, or adding the player data node or something. Bounce, Eden didn't know, or wait, eating something, have fun, be focused, and others will tell me if you did good or not. Oh, Tebow, have a great one. Yikes. Yikes. J-I, Jai, seems to be based on C++, and Odin is the C alternative. What is Jai? Worked, thanks, didn't know if it would work, because my shader is a mess, made by 5 different shaders. Yikes. I feel like most shaders are kind of a mess. Alright, if I just turn this off out of curiosity, is the game just gonna work? That's the question. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Boom, bang. Host, private. Join. Wait for it. Boom, boom, ba-dum. There we go. Whoa. What? What the heck's going on here? Our game is just magically broken. That's fun. Why is it magically broken? What? There's also big lag. Yeah, the big lag was to be expected. But this is what I don't understand about game dev sometimes. It'll be working perfectly good, perfectly fine, 1 minute, and then 10 seconds later, it's just garbage. Doesn't work, everything's broken, and you didn't change anything in between. That's what I don't understand. So it's clearly working here in single player. The moment I go to join, fake lobby, get unique ID on a null value, so the peer's null, it loaded in, and then broke. What? It's your fault. I mean, obviously it must be, but yeah, it immediately disconnected. It went to join and then immediately disconnected. And now the whole thing's gonna crash. What? And now Godot crashes. And now Camino crashes out. Alright guys, yeah, it was a good run on the game dev stuff. Yeah, we're just gonna transition becoming like gaming streamers, because that's easy. So welcome everyone to my Deadlock stream. Today we're gonna be playing Deadlock all day for 12 hours straight every single day. Starting from now on, every single day. Yep. What did you do to poor Godot? Blork. It's what did Godot do to me? Godot's been just bullying me. I turn off the game and all I did was I exported a build and then everything just exploded. It's not even closing anymore. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, why is the game open? Oh, my cursor's stuck too. Yes. This is fun. No longer taking showers. Yeah. We're just gonna we're giving up. Where can I oh nope. My cursor doesn't go that far. So what do you do? Oh wait, Alt Tab. I'm a genius. Wait. Alt Tab. Whoo! I got free. Oh, and I pressed I pressed the little exit button when I Alt Tabbed and it didn't close it off. Come on. There we go. Close. All right, we're good. We closed it. Everything's okay. Now, we open Godot. Open Astro Yoinkers. Wait for it. Okay, I think we're good. We hit play. And hopefully, it just magically works again. How'd you come up with the idea that JavaScript will be big in the future? Wait, do you think did I miss something? Does Nigel think JavaScript will be big in the future? Isn't it already? I thought it's like JavaScript's dying. That was the opposite. I will crash the game for funsies. Let's not do that. That doesn't sound fun. All right, here we go. Join. Fake. Immediately broken. Stop everything. Close the game. Close the game before it crashes. Close the game. Close the game. Okay. Cannot get method. Get unique ID. That was for setting the... That's just setting the team. What? What? Oh, set team must be going off. No, but data changed, emit. Oh, and then this is emitting, or this is happening before we have an avatar reference. Set team. Is that? Do you think it would be best to build an incremental in one main scene? No one will know but me. No, I think that's a horrible thing to do. To put it, so cooking, you don't want to try to build everything in one scene. The goal is to have it kind of like, think about it as like you're putting Legos together. So you're trying to take different pieces, different chunks, and then you plug it into your main scene. So for example, the game right here, this is our main scene. In it, we have a slot for our map, and then we put in our map, which is here, a completely different scene. And then we also plug in things like our multiplayer stuff, this is all multiplayer stuff. You kind of plug things in, you do different things. You want to keep it compartmentalized. The more you do that, the easier life's going to be for you. Because if you just put everything in one scene, it's going to become really difficult to try to figure out where bugs happen and whatnot. Very, very difficult. Yeah. Me and Nigel were talking about making games, and Nigel believes that JS and TypeScript are for cross-platform functionalities. That is, oh, interesting. And it's for management purposes. If you had everything in one scene, it'd be a huge clutter of objects. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. But also, cooking, if your goal is to make a 3D horror game, or what, are you trying to make like a 3D incremental now? Because you could just start with a 3D horror. You definitely could. Boom. All right, let's see. So what is going on here? I'm a programmer. I've made a few small games, but I wouldn't call myself a game developer. I think JavaScript is a pretty accessible language that has a lot of investment put into it, which has led to a benefit with speed ecosystem support paired with TypeScript. You get both JavaScript's runtime flexibility, instant insanity, and static compile time checks. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, so what we're trying to find right now is why the heck it's breaking. Which is here on the set team, data changed emit self. This is the local data change that we just put in. And I have a feeling this is why we switched it to a player manager data change to itself. Yeah. That might be why. Because what are you connected to exactly? That's the text chat. Oh, you're connected to the tab panel. 3D horror. I do want to make them mainly horror atmosphere. Mainly would do horror and rarely jump scares, meaning like story focus. Yeah. If that's what you want to do, cooking, like, I'd say just start doing that. One of the things that I'm personally really cautious of is it's called shiny object syndrome. So as you're getting into game dev, you're going to see all these little ideas that pop up all over the place. And you're going to see people that are doing really well in those ideas. Or you're going to hear a lot of hype around these ideas. And that's where all of a sudden this shiny object syndrome comes in, where it's like, oh, I want to make a shooter. I want to make an MMORPG. I want to make this. I want to make that. Which is cool. But I would say focus on the thing that you actually want to make first, and then just kind of ignore all the noise that's around. Make the thing that you want to first. And then like once you actually get in more into game dev, then you can start kind of listening to the noise and interpreting all the noise into trend lines. And if you wanted to get super corporate with it, you could say like, oh, I'm gonna make this kind of game because the trend line's telling me in about 6 months this type of game's gonna be popping off. And you could do that. Nah, just vibe code it all. Yes, just vibe code everything. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Just let AI do it. Crazy. Made a 3JS website and it was sweet. Imagine a game would be possible. I've seen a lot of 3JS games. A lot of them. Okay, so what's happening here? When we go to set team, it breaks. Yeah. And this is only connected to our... No, that's player data. Okay, so we only have one local player data change thing, which is on the local team changed. Because this isn't local. No, this one is local, sorry. Player data dot. Yeah, that's local. Because we're taking the data node itself. Which, why am I even doing that? Interesting. Boom, boom. All right, we have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we're locking in. Locking in. We got to get a lot of work done today. Well, it's not even a lot. It's more like these stupid little fixes that of things that just randomly break and explode. And are very annoying. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Check on the words. And I'll be right back real quick. And then we shall do it up. If the words will start, that'd be really cool. Really cool. Any moment now. Oh, it reset. I think we need to make our own words game. There we go. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will do it up. Boop, boop. I've returned. All right. Boom, bam. Let's finish out these words and then get back to it. Ooh, ow. What the heck? Like cut myself. Something weird. All right, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Diaphragm, diagram, gram, right, raid, grid, martyr, no, grandma. Oh wait, that's not. There's no N. Gram. Grim. Dim? No. Dare, no. Why is this so difficult? One more word, one more word. Oh no. That's awkward. That's awkward. Well, we tried. What the heck? Yeah, indeed. Wait, was that only level 1 too? Wow. Wow. That's wild. I remember the days where we used to do level 20s. Holy. All right, time to lock in. We need to figure out what the heck's going on here. Pin that. There we go. Yoinking time. My brain is getting smooth. Same here, honestly. Something's going on. I don't know what it is about today. Today just feels not right. That's what it feels, not right. All right, I will get back to work too. I will listen in the background. Sounds good, Roman. 2 ways of making cross-platform stuff are 1, make something that runs on native, then also make it run on web. WASM is the most popular solution. What games in Godot and Rust will use. 2, make something that runs on web, then also make it run on native, Electron, Tori, etc. Very few accessible ways of doing 1, Godot being the easiest, most popular of them. Oh. Camino, don't read my message. Get back to work. Oh, sorry, Nigel. Streamer, how dare you read my messages? My bad. For real, Godot is amazing in that regard. All right, no more reading messages. That's it. I'm not reading any more messages at all because we need to lock in and figure out why our game's breaking. And it's weird because it was working perfectly fine all yesterday, and the day before that, and the day before that, and it just magically broke. So now I don't know what's going on. No idea. Let's see. Chat colors. Chat channel changes colors. I want to see like if I did something weird. Oh yeah, Cavino's working again. Don't read all messages, just every 6th or... You almost got me. You almost got me there. Almost got me there. Whew. Yeah, it's all good. I'm on my toes. I'm ready. I'm always prepared. This is weird. All right, let's go back through the just chilling like a villain. Yeah. Wait, you just call me a villain? I have been told I am bad to the bone. Yeah. 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 Host? Alright. I want to see step by step what the heck's going on here. Is there a debug tool that like tells you the ordering of every function being called in the game? That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Now I'm searching for this thing everyone is using. Don't do it, Tolner. Just don't. It's part of the brain rot. The brain rot. You don't want the brain rot. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, Nigel. Bad. Bad, Nigel. Okay. So it immediately on set team. Close the game before Godot crashes. Before Godot crashes. Okay. This is what's breaking. What if I do this? Is it waste? No, no, no. It's just like a I don't understand it either. It's something about doing a hand gesture and some song, and then a basketball player did it. Something Covio and Covio was his name. Oh. Hello, iHeart. How are you doing on this fine day? Join. Fake. iHeart, I have some great news. Really great news. Oh, okay, so that was where it's breaking. The moment I exported the game, I'm doing good and well. That's good. That's good. Tell me the news. All right. Before exporting the game and zipping it, I played the game to make sure it worked. 10 Stream Street, not too shabby. I played the game and made sure it worked. After the export, when I play the game, it doesn't work. It just... So now I'm wondering, did I just submit a playtest build that doesn't work? I don't understand. I don't understand either. I didn't change any of the code. I changed the app ID. This is eNet. You played it from Steam Library. Right. So I'm very confused. Where did it break? In your editor? Yeah, in the editor. You yoinked up your game. Yeah. So right now it's working. I'm just going to be lagging a bunch, of course. I think it's my computer. Something's going on with my computer. Because I should not be at 60 frames in here. On Tuesday, we were at 100 frames in here. That's not good. Okay. So the Steam build is fine. Well, I don't know that. Because it only breaks when I try to... when I try to join a match. Yeah. Yeah, only when I try to join. Yeah. If multiplayer get unique ID, data change emit. Can you run it from Steam? Yeah, I can run the game from Steam. I can't join a lobby from Steam though. They're just gonna test if it launches. Oh yeah, it launches then. It does launch. Well, I know what the issue is. I just don't know why the issue is. And finding the why for this issue in particular is like crucial. So the issue is, oh, never mind. My question was answered. I got you. The issue is this line right here. If multiplayer get unique ID is equal to the pure ID. So that's when we set our team. What's happening is this is going off before we even have this. for some reason. For some unknown reason. So if I turn that back on and then I come back to player, because I also turned off the text chat, I believe. Yeah, right here. The local player data changed because local player is null. Local player shouldn't be null though, because it's in the player manager on this particular instance. Local player right here, which is the local player's game instances data for convenience. Are you logged into your dev account on Steam app right now? No, but I'm also only using eNet. I'm using an eNet backend. You have to be? Oh. Oh. No, I'm using eNet though. I'll try it anyways though. Try the dev account real quick just to see if it's like there's some inner workings between the Steam init. That would be really interesting if that's the case. Yeah, very weird if that's the case though. So let's go back to player, turn it all on. It's gonna be in the tab menu as well. Good. Into the text chat. Good. Hit play. But yeah, I'm using I'm just using eNet. So backend is eNet. eNet. Host. We wouldn't be able to communicate to Steam multiplayer if you didn't own the app ID. So that's fine. That's usual. Again, this is eNet though. Creating fake lobby so it knows we're on eNet. Yeah, no, it still breaks. Another question, because I'm a scientist. Does it work if you change the app ID back? I don't know. I could try that. I could try it. I don't know why it would. Private. Who's calling me? Someone's calling. Fake. No. So it's something else that broke. Steam multiplayer won't let you run 2 instances of the same account. That's why I have a separate laptop. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have that separate laptop. Unfortunately. But it's something else. So if you log out a dev account, does it fail? Yeah. It's failing no matter what. It's just saying that just thinking of ways to poke. Yeah, absolutely. They left a long voicemail. Interesting. Player manager, local player, data changed, connect, on team changed. Okay. Weird. So it's just basically that the local player is null. Now, where we add the local player, client ID isn't set is the issue. No, the issue is that invalid access to property key data changed on our local player in our player manager. So if I go to remote, I go to our player manager. This is player 1. So this is the host. Their avatar reference is null. Oh, because they disconnected because it all broke. But the local player. Wait. 2 issues occurred. 2 issues. First issue is this one. That feeling when you finished a project for a client. Ooh, I wish, okie dokie. I wish. Okay, hold up. There's 2 issues. First issue is get unique ID. So where we set team here. Set team is on a setter though. So when the player data's team changes, which is when we spawn the player data in, we do this. That function goes off. This is weird though, because this has never been an issue. My clients are very picky and they actually like the stuff I made for them. That's awesome. That's really good. That's awesome. Okay, so we have to go deep into multiplayer stuff. Why would... Welcome back, Ghost Renderer. Why would this randomly start breaking though? Because I know if I turn off that setter, it works. Oh, I almost forgot. What did you almost forget? Bam! Exclamation mark iHeart. You're right. You're right. There we go. You ever want to stop and smell the flowers you grew by hand? Well, now you can. This idle incremental stop and smell the flowers. Available for wishlist on Steam. Bada bing, bada boom. Releasing in July of 2026. July. So after you're done of a nice yoink session, you can then sit back, relax, stop and smell the flowers. Come back to earth, if you will, to smell the flowers. Yes. 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 Already signed up for Next Fest. That's a... Oh, wait, no, but the next... What is Next Fest? When is Next Fest? Who is Next Fest? I should probably do the same. June Next Fest. Oh, I should probably do that. That sounds important. Yeah, that sounds pretty important. Howdy, okie dokie. Sign up deadline is late April. Oh, it's coming up to late April. Probably do that. Yeah, I might do that. I might do that. We'll see. I think... When is Next Fest, actually? When is Steam Next Fest? June. Oh, the 15th to the 22nd. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Because we're planning on releasing between these dates. Specifically, I was thinking June 18th. Ooh. Is that okay to release during a Next Fest? Don't release during or right before Next Fest? No. Oh. Why not? I want to release June 18th though. Like it's allowed, but it will destroy your launch. Really? It's a no-no. Oh. It's a no-no-no. Why is it bad to release a game during a Steam Next Fest? Releasing during Next Fest is generally bad because your launch is buried by hundreds of other games. Oh. 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 Because it's called Next Fest, you're next after the event. You need a demo when the event starts. Oh, wait, do you have to have a demo for Next Fest? Or is that like a... Because our game's not having a demo. Like, we're not doing a demo for the game. Huh. Interesting. I guess we're just not doing Next Fest. But I should probably move the date then. The launch date, because if it's going during a Next Fest, that's probably not good. Interesting. Indeed, okie dokie with the 5 stream streak. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I might just ignore Next Fest. I might just pretend it doesn't exist and then try to overpower Next Fest. Yeah. With the power of friendship and the friends we make along the way, we'll beat it. Yep. Can you please set up watch streak alerts? Yeah, I don't know how to do that though. That would be cool. It does seem like a pretty big deal though. Although we don't have a demo, nor will we have a demo. I'll have to think about it, look into it. What program do you use for alerts? Just the built-in Twitch one. Let's see. I guess what I need to do here is say if is instance valid multiplayer dot get unique ID. Is that a thing you can check the validity of? I guess. Overpowering Next Fest sounds to me like you don't believe in yourself and you're looking for an out. No. What it means is that I over believe in myself. Yeah. Over believe. No, more so because I don't want to make a demo. That's the real thing. I don't like, it doesn't make sense to have a demo for Astro Yoinkers. It's not a big enough game for a demo. And it's not like it's a multiplayer game too. So if I would have to make a separate demo version and all that. I don't think I could do it since I use a Mac. Wait, what's wrong with using a Mac? Is it a Steam only thing? Next Fest? Yeah. Next Fest is like a Steam event. Let's see if this does the thing. And it should give us a different error now. We like bug hunting. We like bug hunting here. Yep. Oh, also, iHeart, while you're here, you know how I pressed the request keys button twice by mistake? I did indeed get 400 keys. I got twice the amount I was looking for. Is that Steam as a Windows thing only? No. It's Winix. Windows, Linux, Mac, it's everything. Xbox. I think they're going on Xbox now. Yeah, it's like Steam's the platform. The big platform. I wish I knew that. Oh. Extra keys don't hurt anything. That's true. Okay, so that did remove the first bug. Now we're on to the second bug of the local player not being valid. So what I need to do is... maybe if I do like a await player manager dot local player synced, and then we do that? Yeah. When I sent out playtest keys for Hexery, I sent them in sets of 4 so people could share with friends. Interesting. That is a cool idea. Although I'm probably not gonna do that for the playtest. Like the playtest, I'm gonna keep it pretty closed off. Like I'm not gonna publicly do it. I'm not considering like Twitch to be like public. You know, we're just a big team here. Because I don't think it's at that state to do that. No, we still got the get unique ID, bro. Huh. Steam is huge, but GOG might be better as they give you an executable stuff for the game. What is GOG? Okay, so this message that tried to send was a disconnect message. So something else went wrong A platform like Steam. Oh. Interesting. Good old games. My second favorite platform. Oh. Oh. You don't have to be logged into GOG to play games like you do at Steam. Interesting. It just meant it just meant people could try multiplayer with people they actually want to play with. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Interesting. So I need to go to the one before this. That's the pure disconnected. But even before that, this instance valid didn't even exist. What? Shouldn't that have just not done anything? On a null value? Multiplayer is a null value? Okay, so we have a very complex multiplayer bug going on from the looks of it. Multiplayer bug squashing. Bam. Let's figure out why. Appreciate the lurk. App function, set team, spawn player. Okay, so this is going off on the setter. And what's happening here is we have the player node. Question, does anyone know how to or know a video on how to make keys visible on screen like a custom sprite? When I press that key, it does an animation if it's pressed. How to make keys visible. What do you mean by keys visible on screen? Like WASD. Oh, make it show when you press the button. My initial thought, so if you have like we'll do WASD. What you would need, or at least this is my thought process, is what you would need are 4 textures, and you would need to show them. And then what you do is you could take the, this is a super simple way of doing it. Unhandled input event. Event is input event. And then what you could say here is if event dot is action pressed, and then whatever your input event is for W, boom. Then you do the W texture dot show. And then you could say if event dot is action released, whatever your W key is, then you do W texture dot hide. That's one way to do it. That's just the first way that pops into my mind on how to do it. That's a funk. Is this. And I think that's a pretty good starting point. You could also just say wTexture.visible equals if event is action pressed. And then it will literally only show when you press the button. So that could work too. Yeah. Yeah. I'm about to yoink. That's good, Secret. That's good. What up, gang? Today we're back at it again with some NeoVim. We don't got no, there's no NeoVim here. Could it be the same texture if I don't want the texture to show the letters, but also does the pressed and unpressed with a sprite sheet or 2 textures? Could it be the same texture? Yeah, you could Same texture if I don't want the texture to show the letters. Also, there's the pressed and unpressed via sprite. Same textures as the pressed and unpressed via sprite sheet or 2 textures. Yeah, I mean, you can make it whatever textures you want over here. You just need other logic for determining like which texture to show. Or you could even make it run a function that will do something like a tween function type deal. Or like a texture setting function. But yeah, you could definitely do that. Definitely. Where'd I put the code? I'm guessing in the player. It depends. It really depends. It depends on the layout of your game. Personally, I think I would try to put it in a, since it's a UI, well, you said it was 3D, didn't you? Like a 3D picture, like a, it really depends on what you're trying to do. So if it's like a 3D key that's on the screen and you're looking for a pressed, and if it's a single player game, yeah, you could probably put it on, I wouldn't put it on the player's base script. I would try to put it in the grouping of like what controls these buttons. 3D game, 2D textures like Super Mario 64. Or you, okay. Yeah, I'd probably put it like on the interface then. On the interface, and even then, I'd probably have a separate thing. So like with our prompt menu here, I'd make a separate script for it and put it in the UI, and then reference the player pressed signals. That could be one way of doing it. Yeah. What up, Juju? How you doing? That's what I'm thinking I would do. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. It should be pretty easy. I mean, that kind of stuff really just depends on how you want to lay out your entire project. And me personally, I've been trying to get into like spreading things, you know? Attention, attention. This is a daily homie checkpoint. Are you okay, my homies? Thanks for the checkpoint there, Ball City. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck's going on with this bug. Homies indeed. Homies indeed. Man, get unique ID on a null value. This is the problem. Delete the project. I heard it fixes all. Yeah, that's the thing. We're just gonna delete everything. Oh, it's Munglo. Make sure to kiss your homies goodnight. Gross. For the code that hooks up the logic, changes, looks, animations, or whatever, all the actual thing is to close the mouse, enter / click signals as possible, then call it out to the code somewhere where it does deed, it should. Fellas, is it okay to kiss your homies goodnight? No. We already know that. It's as long as you're wearing your socks, I believe. I think that's the rule of thumb. I think so. At least that's what I've been told. All right, so let's figure out what's wrong with our Munglo multiplayer module. Yes. Yes. Taking the notes. So if we... What do we do here? Get unique ID on a null value. So it's not getting the player, the local player in time, and then also the setter that's on the player data. Wait. So say it is a banned player button, set in button state based on your access and so on. So all that on the button, but the code that actually bans the player elsewhere depending on the project. So UI, looks, code are separate in the actual game logic. Yes. On peer connected. How are we going to do that? So we add the member. After adding the member, it does the thing. Okay. It validates that member. Oh, no. Stop. Don't do this. Please. And then Godot crashes again. It's one of those days, folks. It's one of those days. And it's all that gamer's fault for giving me a key to deadlock. That's who we're blaming. We're blaming gamer for this. Yep. So when you guys see gamer lurking in chat, just yell at him. Because you made one of those games. What do you mean one of those games? Ironic. A really good game? Because we made a top tier game? You sleep in the bed you make. Well, the bed was really good. And now it's not. Go back to game dev folder. Okay. Okay, why are these not closing even though I pressed the close? There's one. Why do you still? Oh, there you go. All right, it's all gone. We're good. Back to Godot. I don't know what's going on here. It's like it just randomly decided it was going to start breaking. That's the weird part. That's the weird part. It randomly decided it wanted to start breaking. Whoa. Oh, that's the demo room. Know what? I might just delete that. I don't need it anymore. Nah, well, we'll just ignore it for now. Goo rope. Why is there a goo rope? What? What are you? Grav beam visuals? Wait, what? Since when was that a problem? What is going on here? Launch grapple. Grapple. Target location. Let's go back to the visuals for it. Oh, that doesn't exist anymore. Grapple node. I'm so lost why everything's just exploding right now. Grapple visuals isn't even a thing in here. So that's just old code somewhere else that we must have removed. That it still is trying to get a reference to. Yeah, I think that's what's happening here. Yep, that's what's happening here. Okay, so I don't need that. That's okay. That's fine. Close that. All right, back to the player manager. If you have less than 300 errors, it hasn't begun to explode. That's true, but the errors we're getting are actual errors this time. No more fake errors. And that's the problem. I guess it's not a problem, but So first issue is it looks like this. When we call the custom spawn function, repeating runtime errors only count as one. Oh, we're set. So when we call the spawn function for the player data, we set the team, but the problem with that is we have a setter on set team. And so then what ends up happening is set team goes off right here before but then it's saying that multiplayer is null. I'm even doing an instance valid check. This wasn't here before. Of course it does. Of course it says multiplayer is null, but why? Because I don't know actually, because the lobby manager is doing all the connections. So the connection should already be made, which means that multiplayer should be working. But the player data node isn't set yet. So maybe what I could do is say await ready, because the player data node's not actually ready. It was just instantiated and wasn't added yet. Think about the spawn arguments are used when. Spawn arguments are used when we get validated, right? The data dictionary, it's made on the server. We create a new node. Where do we generate the data dictionary? When you use them in the spawner. On member validated. Okay, so on member validated, we check if they're reconnecting, and then we create the data dictionary. Makes sense. We set their team, their name, their Steam ID, and then we also, yeah, and that's it. And then we call to add the data dictionary. Think about it. When you set it, but why no multiplayer? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is why is there no multiplayer when we set it? Because we have the connection, so you would think it would be fine. Trying to guide you to the reasoning it rightly. Yeah, I understand that. You're thinking two big steps. So think smaller steps. Go to spawner code. On the player manager. We instantiate the node. And then team, which calls the function. I feel like it's just because the player data node's not ready. Because it's not actually added to the tree yet. Ah, there you go. Right. I knew that part. Like that part I was saying, but... So that's why I was thinking I need to await till the node's ready. Or just say, if not node ready. But multiplayer is not available outside the tree since it's inherited. Ah. So if I say like, if not ready, what's ready to start? No, it's in the setter. This is the setter. You have to set the team there. In the spawner I mean, you jumped code. No, this is the setter. So this is in the player data node that we create. And I missed it. Oh. So player manager, this is the custom spawn function. Which then this triggers the setter. So we go to player data node and we need to say if is inside tree, then we check the unique ID. There we go. Kieran GPT. Hey, how's it going? How are you doing? GPT. Kieran GPT. Interesting. Yeah, will mostly work. Oh. Also, first time chat. FYI, not a bot. Good to know. Good to know. But should be safe with the assumptions. Okay, let's see if this works. Hopefully it will. I'm still super worried because I submitted the playtest build. Exactly what a bot would say. Got him. Yeah, I'm very concerned because this wasn't a problem earlier. And then I submitted the playtest builds. But maybe they won't notice. Maybe it's fine. Maybe they'll just accept it and then I can just quickly and easily submit new playtest builds. Yeah. Sorry, you have ran out of tokens for a response. Okay, that's working. Ready? Ready. Let's do this. Hello world. There we go. Chat works. Start. And the game works. Okay. So strange. So strange. What I want to test as well is when we are in the lobby, if I disconnect, is it still going to get the message? That's the next part. After the tree check, anything that triggers from team changing, like avatar looks, will still just work. Yeah. Which is, we don't even have like the tree check in the other things though, which is very strange. Did you find it difficult learning programming in the beginning? Yes, most certainly. Most certainly. It still is. I'm still learning. I've been doing game dev and programming for almost 2 years now. Okay, that still worked. Yeah, has left the match. Okay. Yeah, I'm still very new to game dev and programming. Okay. I do want to check this because for our other setters, which I should move this actually. Boom, boom, boom. I'll just put set team at the beginning. Boom, 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 boom. Paste. Delete, delete. There we go. Yeah, that's weird. So set player name, I guess because it's not checking multiplayer. It's just sending out signals randomly. Set item, that's fine. Set ping. Oh, okay, never mind. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm just beginning and often feel like giving up, feeling dumb. I think that's part of it. That's part of the whole thing though, is you kind of have to you have to be okay with feeling dumb. because that's how you learn. You can't expect to just know everything when you start. You have to be able to keep growing. Game dev isn't easy. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Think multiplayer fix. Had to check if inside tree. I should probably actually make that the actual call in case I go through this. There we go. Push. Bam, save. Okay, that's fixed. That's good. More safe way is to just do data changes and emit signals. On other sides, do checks. Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah. To be fair, I'm learning Java for some other reason, but yeah, programming in general is tough. Would be cool to get some get into some game dev in the future though. Absolutely. It's a ton of fun. The thing about game dev as compared to like, at least from what I've heard, game dev versus like more software dev, I guess you would call it, app development, other things, is that you get like a more instantaneous feedback loop. You get those little hits of dopamine because you code something, you press play, and then you physically see it in action, which makes it really, really cool. Static typing is more understanding to me. Static typing can be dangerous too, though. You gotta be careful of that. Okay, that's fixed. That was my big issue. We need to reach out to Jeremy, and we have to be like, yo, Jeremy at Steam. Maybe we just see if he accepts it, actually. We see if Steam accepts our build. And then if they do, which they should, then I can just quickly upload a new build to the playtest. I think that's going to be the play. Yeah, because we had the playtest submitted, so that should be good. Wait, we get dopamine feedback in game dev? I must be doing things wrong then, deving for months with barely no visual change. Munglo, that's nonsense. I was watching you do the spider, and you did get a little bit of dopamine. I saw it. Makes sense. I created a little to-do list in the CLI by myself. It's probably mostly, but I'm proud. Nice. Although now I'm learning about keeping classes tight, as in not having other classes do stuff other classes should be doing. That's what I'm trying to do. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. For sure. For sure. All right, let's see. So now that that's all fixed, let's go back to our to-do list here. Localization, we can't really do much with that anymore because we just need to go, I need to get more people for that. I don't want to, I think this week we're going to be starting our juicing arc here. Karen GPT, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. And I still didn't turn on IQ. Yikes. Although now I'm learning about keeping classes tight. Oh, I read that, yeah. Oh, off stream, I did some research about it, and in classic Godot way, the way they solve the pole/magnet rolls is by overlapping IK chains. Sounds like a good performance approach. Oh. And the spider still doesn't work. Oof. Yeah, I think those kind of movements are really, really cool, though. Really cool. All right, let's see. Oh, I forgot the sarcasm above. I could feel the sarcasm, don't you worry. I felt that, Mongol. It had a physical impact on me. I felt the sarcasm. All right, so what the heck do we do? I guess, all right. What we're gonna do is we need to update some more images for the Steam page. That's the next approach. We gotta update our images. I still need the gameplay trailer, unfortunately, but I can't really do much with that while on stream, which really blows. Really, really blows. So I might try doing that, hopefully as long as I'm not completely dead, because now I have a full written out script for the entire thing. So I should be able to just record it, take it in bits and pieces, and then get it out by ASAP. Yeah. I thought so. I could see the whiskers trembling a bit, but also seeing the way you code. So couldn't assume. What do you... Oh, because I code very like cleanly, very logically, very like on point. So what I code is what happens. And so you want to make sure that I got the sarcasm because I'm so realistic and good with coding. Yeah, that makes sense too. That makes sense. Okay. Actually, this settings menu here, we need to fix this. So we need the languages to do that language thing that our pause menu does. That's the next one. The languages have to do the pause menu languages. Yeah. Yeah. Delusion is strong with this one. What do you mean delusion? I think you just probably like, you know, part of me being a professional game developer is that I'm professional. So I need this languages thing here. Another thing is that I think just saying languages is boring. I kind of liked it when it had the 5 lines. So I might just add 2 texture recs that go over there and do it. Yeah. On the other side of lies, there's more pain. What do you mean lies? You are getting better though. Only way forward is through the pain. I think they call it manifesting. You're supposed to look in the mirror and go, "Hey Cavino, you are a professional game developer. You're a professional. You're top tier. You're the best of the best." You're supposed to keep doing that until eventually it happens. That's what they say. Manifest. Something like that. Yeah. All right. So let's get the languages over in the settings menu. Move languages to settings. The other thing I want to do is I would really like to have the color blindness accessibility. The problem with that is we would need to put it here. But at that point, now we're starting to get into having too many things here. So I'd have to do like I'd have to rework the entire settings. But then again, it's only, what, we're only gonna have the 3 main color blindness modes. Protanopia, Tritanopia, and the other one I forgot. Something like that, the Opias. That's a tough one. Yes, quite indubitably. All right, let's move the languages stuff though. That one's gonna be an easy one. So what I'm gonna do here is grab this, and what I can say is, oh, actually, I could just make this a separate scene and set it. Yeah, I could just do that. Make it a separate scene and then just add it into the other UI. And then we're chilling. I think that's the play. Because does anyone else actually grab just languages? Yeah, I could totally do that. So I'm going to save branches scene. We'll put it under our custom UI. Boom. I will say, I've learned a lot about, ooh, I have to reset that. I've learned a lot about reorganizing code and setting things up properly. What is this option? Common parent is null. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, I've learned a lot about that. So I'm excited, like I'm a little excited for the next game because then I can make things cleaner, which is kind of cool. I don't know why I'm getting excited about making things like more clean, but yeah, I am. Let's see. Flag spawner. Spectator spawner. Loading screen. Where is our settings? I guess it's in the main menu. Yeah, it is. And then that's the host, quit, join. We don't want that. We want this guy. Settings button. But I don't think I want that. I think I want this. That's the quit check, which I need to fix. Control. That's the quit check stuff though. We don't want that. That's the kick window. Ooh. Shoot. Oh shoot. Okay, wait. I have to set that. Google. Let me hide that real quick. Make sure there's no crazy things. There we go. We have the quit check. Yep, kick message 1 through 8. Okay, kick message 1 through 8. So that's all I have to do here is write kick message 1. Copy. Take you. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. And then this one. And this one. There we go. I genuinely think that the key to game design is being as excited about puzzle solving and tidy code as you are about playing games. I could see that. I could see that. I don't know. I don't really... Like, I hear this a lot about puzzle solving and stuff. In my head, I don't know if I would equate it to solving puzzles. That's the thing. I kind of get bored doing puzzles. I'll be real. I kind of get a little bored with them. But in my head, like it probably is about the same. I don't know. Just in my head, though, I never really think about it as solving a puzzle. Rather just problem solving. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, that's all problem solving really is a puzzle. I don't know. I've never equated it to puzzle, you know? It's the exact same thing. Yeah. It's just, I frame it differently in my mind. Don't know why. It just, I do. Because when I think about it as a puzzle, I get less excited than when I frame it as like a problem. Yeah. And maybe it's better to think about it as a puzzle as compared to a problem, because puzzles generally have less consequences than a problem. I don't know. I kind of like it. All right. Those are the kick messages. Those are good. We need to go find the layout for the settings menu. So we have the settings spring. We have the settings menu. Here we go. Let's go to the 2D view for it. And then what I'll do here is open the settings. And we're going to jump down to this one. That's an option button. So we actually want to change the option button, change type to a button. And this is going to say something. This is going to go pause menu. It's going to say change language. Change language. Let's get the text behavior. Go here, close you. And what do we have on it? We have the button itself. Where is the button? Oh, it's not there. It's under options. Yep. And then language drop down, which is just a button. And then we have a font size of 36. Language. Go to, oh, there's a scan going on. That's why my computer was going slow. 36. Okay. I also have to add another spot in here for key bindings. Yep. Another spot for key bindings. Dear. Oh dear. Okay. So let's go. There's the options parent. I'm going to add in the languages. For the nodes, I'm going to assign the options parent. Boom. I'm going to assign the menu. Boom. Yeah. Although, pause menu set process. That's not what I want, actually. Because there's no script on this. I would need to actually get the canvas layer above that. Well, this is the canvas layer. I would need to add it. I would need to get the settings menu above that. Yeah. Shoot. Okay. What I could do instead, don't assign that. Come back to the settings screen. Languages. Assign. And I can't assign that because it's not a canvas layer. So I'll just have to make it a node instead. And then set it. And that should be fine as a node, because a canvas layer is a node, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. So then back to the settings screen, assign, settings menu. And now we can do that. Save. Go back into the settings here. And what I need to do is it will do this. Ah. I see the issue. So I need to go background and move the background up. So then that way, hide that, show that. There we go. Cool. Now with the options parent, I need to add in another thing. So we have to highlight row. I'm gonna have to add another row to it. Highlight row. I'm really just gonna pull that up to here. Add another one. Then in the options, I'm gonna add another one of these. Duplicate. There we go. Options. But I need to set the size better. Because there's like a little breakpoint somewhere, which is in this margin. If I hide the margin. Okay. Yeah, so I don't need that margin anymore. But I do need to fix where everything goes. It might just be the separation of the options, actually. Like that. Yeah, that should be good. 13. Save it. And now what I need to do is switch language to key bindings. Language to key bindings. So there's going to be key bindings. Key bindings button. And we're going to switch the text on it to change key binds. I think that's the right text for it. Customize key binds, actually. Customize. Yep. I also need to change all these labels as well. So we're just going to follow this. Language. Or not language, sorry. I'm going to move this over. We want key bindings. Key bindings label. Key bindings. Yep. Then we want, I'm going to connect these buttons in a sec, but not yet. We'll go into this, sound effects, and this is going to be sound effects label, I think, or sound effects volume. Okay. Sound effects volume. And we're doing it this way, so then the CSV will pick it up and we can just auto translate. There's going to be music volume. Music volume. And I think it's master volume. Yep. Master volume. Mouse sensitivity. Mouse sensitivity. Here we go. And then settings is going to be settings. Yeah, except I never translated it up here either. I would like these things to be here still, because I think they look cool. So what I might need to do is make another H box for them. Like that. And we'll do the same thing here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's make this work though. So we'll come back to, oh, I have to go up to the other one actually. So before I do that then, I'm gonna make a H box. Whoa. And put it here. Put you in there. Add another label. And add another label. Like that. And I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grab this, copy that, paste it. Cool. Center. And then we just hit the theme overrides constants. Oh, there's way more than 5 actually. How many did I do? 9, 10. Sure. 10. That at least looks a little better, yeah. And it's gonna update. Cool. I can delete the margin. Save that. Pause menu, we're gonna do the exact same thing on the pause menu. So in options, I'm gonna add another H box. Pull it up, put it here, put you in there. Then we're gonna do a label and another label. Put you in front. There we go. We're gonna grab the label settings, grab both of these guys, paste them in, and then we're just gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then H box, theme over, center, split it. How much should I split it over here? Let's go 40. Same thing over here. 40. And there we go. Cool. Easy as that. Awesome. All right, now we got to actually hook up the stuff here. So in the settings screen, I'm gonna go up to the settings menu and I need to get, let's see, select option. Selected option. If it's the language option, then we're gonna get the language button. So we need to get the language button first. Not great to use the on-readies, doesn't matter though. When will your game be released? I'm hoping June, but there's also Next Fest in June, and we probably don't want to release, or what we're finding out is we probably don't want to release during Next Fest. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe the end of June, early July then in that case. If that's the play. Or we just ignore Next Fest completely. Really depends. Really depends. Not sure. But somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. Early summer. That's the whole idea, at least. Boom. But we are having a play test coming up in, I don't know, whenever Steam accepts our playtest build. So anyone from Steam that's listening, I know you're there. I see you. If you like, maybe on Monday morning, you just you wake up, you walk over and you just check it out real quick. Maybe play it a little bit. Let me know your thoughts. Accept the build so then I can start putting in more builds really quick. Start doing the playtest stuff. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Yeah, that'd be really cool. But that's what we're waiting on now. Okay, languages. And then what I need to do here, selected option. I want to see what I did in this one. So move highlight, change option value. Okay. Selected option. Languages, toggle languages true. That's all it is. Languages, toggle, bam. There is no rage quit button in this settings menu. I don't know why it's saying there is, because there is not. Also, why are you doing that? Huh? Weird. We'll see. I think it's when it goes on the TV, it fixes. Wait. Why is that not? Oh. That's weird. It's not scaling properly. Huh. We'll wait and see what that looks like, because I have a feeling it's going to change. Okay. So it toggles. Let's see what that does. Andrew Mark, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Let's see. All right. Settings. It is stretched. But let's see if it opens the key binding or the languages. Ooh, you ever made a 2D game? Nope, never. Interesting. We don't see anything. Okay. Why? Why do we not see anything when we do that? We tell it to toggle. Toggle languages. Options parent, we turn off. Which is... Oh, wait a sec. No, that's right. We turn that one off. Quit button is the only button not vibing. Yeah. You really picked the hard part. Oh, cooking. We did... Very first game, we were told, don't do 3D, don't do mobile, don't do complex mechanics, and don't do multiplayer. So we did 3 of them. We did complex mechanics, 3D, and mobile. We did those 3. Yeah. The thing is, I just really want to make 3D games. I don't really... I have fun with some 2D games. I do. But I'm mostly a 3D game kind of guy. So why bother making 2D games if I don't really enjoy 2D as much, you know? That's kind of my thought process. Screw the, oh, you need to start with 2D stuff. I think that's just bad advice. Yeah. I was the same way. Everyone was like, don't do 3D for the first time. But I was not interested in 2D at all, so I ignored that advice. Yeah. What about 2.5D in the style of a Skyrim clone? I still don't really like 2.5D. If I had to, I would, but I probably also wouldn't suggest starting with 2.5D just because now you're mixing up some 2D and 3D and it's gonna get really confusing which one's which. Yeah. So I'd say just start in whatever D you prefer. That would be my go-to. 4D, got it. Maybe don't, well, I mean, yeah, if you want to make multiple 4D games, then sure. Sure. Maybe not. How do you even make a 4D game? To make a 2D game, it would at least be, it would be at least top down, so I'm not constrained to a side scroller. True. I don't know. I think 2D games flourish in mobile. I think that's where they really flourish, is being a mobile game. Yeah, there is still like the niche audience for 2D for sure. There is that audience for them, but I like 3D. Can't tell you that. I'll give you a hint. It's like when the Atari Jaguar came out. It was 64-bit system. Oh, that's why. Wait, no. I leave that empty. I come here. I go down to here. There it is, settings menu. Let me see what's actually happening there. 32-bit plus 32-bit. Oh, I see. Okay. Settings. I also need to fix the thing on this. Oh, rage quit pressed. Interesting. Okay, I see what's going on here. That's why. Selected option is no longer 4. 4 is actually the rage quit button for some reason. 4 is 5 actually. And then that means key binding is 4. So, because rage quit button's not in this. Yeah. So I need to erase that. This needs to be instead, language language button. And that means that this one is going to be key bindings. Like so. Yeah. In 3D games, you can move in 3 dimensions. In 4D, you would move in 4. You press a button, the player would vanish and appear an hour later. Ah. I see. I did see there was like one game that was talking about that it was 4D, but it was just like the way, it was really cool, but it was like the way things rotate. I don't know. It didn't seem like one for me. There we go. Back. Oh, interesting. It still took our process from when we were moving in the settings menu. Because if I press W, I can move the menus here. That's not good. Okay. Saw a YouTuber made a 4D Minecraft, I believe. Oh. Hey, I'm back. Taking a quick break. How far have you gone? We fixed the problem. And now we're just doing the settings menu. Just doing the settings menu now. Yeah. Change option value. So this went off when it wasn't supposed to in the settings menu, which means if not visible, return. But it takes input still, even if this process is off. Oh no, the process is not off. So what I need to do actually is on visibility changed is where I need to turn on and off the process. Because these guys will still go off even if it's not visible. But if you turn the process off, then all of this is off and it won't take the inputs. So we need to do visibility change.connect on visibility changed. Bloop. And then I'll just do it here. Func on visibility changed void pass for now. There we go. And we'll do if set process, and that will be visible. Yeah. All right, we have ads playing. I'm gonna chuck up the words real quick. I need more water. Maybe, just maybe, we can pass level 1. I believe in us. We can do it. Yes. So a YouTuber who made a 4D Minecraft, I believe. Right now, I'm making a wireframe, simple layout of how your front page would look like. Dope. What kind of information would you like to show there? Do you have any demands? Any demands? That's a good question. Good question. It would probably be... an about us, the leaderboard, games. That's probably the big ones. Those are probably the big ones. All right, let me grab some water real quick and I'll be right back. Boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. Boom, boom. There we go. All right, let's finish out these words and then hop back to it. Hop back to it. Yeah. What was I looking for? Leader. Boom, bam. Inside. We already got that. Dies. Right. There we are. Sign. Oh, wait, we already got sign. Dine. Oh, we got dine. Dines. Ooh. Dice. Dens. There we go. Dens. Sin. All right, not too shabby. Dennis would work. Not too shabby indeed. All right, let's close these words. Bloop. Okay, so what we got to do is this should set the process to visible, which means we shouldn't get other movements outside of the settings menu. That's step one. Step two is in our main menu here. We need to do the exact same thing. Exact same thing, I think. Although we can't do that because we never hide this. Found out today, those mobile games that where you shoot the walls to multiply your troops made something like 1.4 billion. The exact name of the game was Last War Survival Game. Yep. Funny because I could easily make something like that in a week or less. Yeah. But so that's kind of the thing with these mobile games is, could you make the game? Yes, 100%. But the real secret to their success, how they got so many people playing, is their marketing budget is massive. Massive. Absolutely massive. Yeah, low effort, peak marketing. It's not even peak marketing, it's they just had money to throw. Like if you try to put up an ad campaign for, like on TikTok, for example, it's gonna cost you, like, depending on what your demographic is that you're trying to fire the marketing ads to, it can cost you anywhere to $25,000, like upwards. So does the average person have that marketing budget to spend on it? Probably not. Can the average developer make their games? Absolutely could. Absolutely. So that's kind of the problem. Okay, so it's still moving things in the background. Isn't good. Yeah. The only reason I know the game is because it's slop. Had no idea people were actually playing it. Oh, so many people. So many people. Yeah. Yeah. Like it's really interesting to see. I think the mobile space is really interesting to me. Mostly because the games themselves aren't that complex. And you see them doing like crazy numbers. It's just very weird. Like even me, I'm looking through right now. I have like a free mobile game where all you do is you have little pots with colors in them and you just have to move the colors. And it's like one of those things where you just kind of bloop, 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 bloop. Super simple, easy to make. And then you hear about people spending tons of money on the game, hundreds of dollars, for like their lives and stuff. Yeah, it is weird, but also the strange part about mobile is how complex can you really get with a mobile game? Like, I know there's Fortnite mobile, PUBG mobile, COD all those that are very complex. But I don't think they're doing as well as like the super simple games. Because I don't think the mobile audience wants to like sit down and hardcore play. The average mobile audience, I should say. Okay, what I could do is get the settings menu. Yeah. Mobile games are psychologically complex and evil like Roblox. Yeah, I could see it. So that's kind of the weird part though, is I don't think Roblox is inherently evil. Inherently. I think the culture that they created turned more evil though. If you were to use the word evil. Yeah, because like inherently, I think inherently it's like base just looking at it. I think Roblox is a phenomenal idea. Get more people into game dev and like teaching them all this stuff, teaching programming. It's just kind of devolved into not great stuff. Mobile games, a lot of these mobile games, you can see the common dark patterns that they're using to try to keep playing. You can see where they inject like dopamine things. Yeah. Soda is also not inherently evil, but it's been a disaster for the human race. I don't know if I would compare Roblox to soda. Like, I don't drink soda because it's not healthy. By default, like its default is not healthy. But I think Roblox's default could be healthy. Yeah, because like the base premise of, at least maybe I'm looking at Roblox wrong. I think the base premise of Roblox is teaching kids how to program and how to game dev. I think that's like a baseline good thing. Well, just look up what Pepsi and Coke is doing to lakes around the world and people's health. Well, yeah, I think that's bad. I agree with that. I'm just saying the top level baseline view of them is what's more inherently good or bad. I don't know. Like Stardew is on mobile, for example. Complex, but not mentally demanding. Kind of different though, since it was a PC game first. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's interesting. I like caffeinated microplastics. Yum. Yes. I will say I've been transitioning to all glassware or metal with like minimum plastic. This is plastic here though, the cap. But I've been doing that just as like a baseline thing. I haven't noticed any difference besides everything just tasting better. That's the only thing I've noticed, is things taste better when they're in glass or metal. Yeah. Roblox's mission has obviously changed though. The new update requires ID and a bunch of... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think theirs has changed quite a bit. That part of that is looking at like, what is the mission of Freedom Forge Studios?
And it's so hard to stay on there when you don't know what you're doing yet. So like our mission's to create inspiring and rewarding games, like truly rewarding games. But in order to do that, we can't really do the truly rewarding part until I become better at game dev. And I need to learn the basics first. So it's like, at least in our early stage, what I've been finding is like, it's really hard to stick to that mission there. Really, really hard. Yeah. All right, so this is in the settings menu, but the visibility doesn't change on this actually. Metal bottle caps, microplastic contamination. Don't tell me this. Surprising source. They're going to make a .io game one day. What is a .io game? Like, I remember, what's that one with the agar? That's not the right shape. The balls, and then all of a sudden, they came out with like the slither, the worm, and then they came out with the hole. Those kind of games. Yeah, Slitherio, Agario, yeah. Dot your I's, roll your O's. Wingsio. What is... I haven't heard that one. This is already done. Okay. So the settings menu doesn't actually have its visibility changed. But what does have its visibility changed is the shoot. That's tough because it's always showing. Yeah, so that doesn't even work in the first place. It would be good passive income while I work on more impressive things. Are we yoinking in here? Of course, always yoinking. Always yoinking. I don't know if I would consider an IO game passive income, honestly. I think it's still quite active because you still like, it turns into a live service game, which means there's always those there's always bugs that you never think about that will start appearing randomly. And so I don't know if it's like truly passive, or I would consider it passive. I don't think there's anything that's really passive. I think passive income's kind of a more on the lines of a myth. Yeah. For the most part. I did it! Let's go. What did you do? That took so long. Getting the little button things going. I just played that. Pretty cool. Oh. Languages. Talk. Okay. What I think I need to do is I need like a way close settings is on settings. I could turn the process off if on settings. Because where does this get called? Toggle settings. So then what I'll do is set process is on settings, but the opposite. Yeah. This is the code I came up with based on yours. Extends control on ready bar W unready var W pressed equals W pressed function process delta var pressed is input is action pressed forward, W visible equals not is pressed, not pressed, W visible equals pressed. Interesting. Yeah, it's an interesting way to do it. I would probably link it to the instead of linking it to pressed and unpressed, I'd probably link it to the actual key press itself. I don't think it matters that much though. I don't think so. Slitherio runs ads. They don't update that stuff anymore. Really? Maybe they pay for servers, but that's it. Live service kind of implies you have to keep working on it. Yeah. Low effort to make, low effort to run. Run some non-intrusive banner ads occasionally. Boom, passive income, hopefully. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. All right, so if I go settings. Oh, that worked. Cool. Cool. How big does your online games have to get to have those servers? It's not about how big, it's more about what you're trying to do. So, for example, if you don't want to run peer-to-peer, then you need a server. Daydreaming about yoinking instead of working right now? That's how it goes. That's how it goes. But the playtest is coming. It's coming. Whenever Steam approves it. I'm talking to you, potentially, Jeremy. I saw your message. You sent me a message, Jeremy. Whenever it does. Yep. Rather be home yoinking as best I can. I'll wait though. Is it going to be on Mac? That's the tough one. That's the tough one. I don't have a Mac, so I can't do the signature for it. So probably not. Probably not. Am I gonna try to get it on Mac? Yes. I don't know how exactly, but I'm gonna attempt it because I think you need a signature for it. I think. I know you can do an export Mac build. You can use my MacBook if that's any help. Oh, that might work. Yeah, I have to figure out exactly how to do it because I had a lot of help with getting, or Veer Wright helped a ton with getting Realm Rapture on iOS, and that was having to export to Mac and then translating it through Xcode and then signing it, which was really weird. Yeah. If I could do it for you on my end, I will. Not sure, but offers there. Got you. When the time comes. Yeah. Yeah. You can try and we can test it on our machines. For sure. I could try that. Yeah. I could try that. Because I think if I just go project export, like I know there is a Mac OS, but I would have to change that. Bundle identifier. I have to put the keys in though. For what I remember. Yeah. Oh, wait. Do I also need... I don't need an Apple dev account. Do I? For a PC game? No, I don't think so. No, there's no way. Ask ChatGPT. Let's ask Google. Do you need Apple dev account to make game for Mac OS? No. Okay, so you don't. Need a free Apple ID to use Xcode. Paid account is required for Mac App Store and use services like Game Center, or to notarize your app to avoid the gatekeeper warnings. Okay. Huh. You need app dev account to make game for Mac OS on Steam. Oh. Wow. You cannot legally distribute it to other users through Steam without signing and notarizing it with Apple. For basic Godot games that run on your own Mac, you need very little. Godot itself, Mac OS, export templates, test, Godot exports Mac OS. That sounds horrible. I only know from a friend who develops a game on iPhone. Yeah, we've done that before. Shipping game on Mac is like having a very high maintenance girlfriend that hates you. Yeah, I agree with that. We've made a game for iOS before, and we released it. We released it on iOS. And that was a pain. That was a huge pain. And so I let it drop. But apparently you can't even publish to Steam if you're using a Mac. That sucks. Mac just sucks. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's literally the same cost as another whatchamacallit? Another Steam app. Huh. So I guess keep content quality high. Yeah, but a Steam game? Like if you're going on Steam, that's so strange. Let's look at what the Unity forum says. Lack of official guide, blah, blah, blah. No need. Steam is the gateway to approving apps. Oh, but that's in 2016. It's saying as of 2026, though. Oh, here it is. Updated requirements. Apple is dropping support for 32-bit. Okay, that's fine. So existing. All new must be 64-bit. Okay. That's just dropping 32-bit. Huh. Can you run our requirements for making Mac OS game on Steam? Apple notarization, which is just the sign, but you do need the paid dev account. 10 months ago. Recently decided to support Mac OS. New Mac Depot. Upload your Mac build. Okay. Content pad, blah, blah. Blah, blah. It doesn't say. Huh. Yeah. So I think default, we're not going to release on Mac. And then what we'll end up doing instead is if the game exceeds our expectations, then we can try to support Mac. Because then we'll have the extra $100 to pay anyways. But out of the bat, I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah. Mac is literally is not an ecosystem built for gaming. I agree. It's definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah. I think Macs are really good for like small, like schoolwork, I guess. Like a college kid gets a Mac and they use that. Or like very standard basic stuff. I could see that. But yeah, definitely not for gaming. Definitely not for gaming. Yeah. That's the reason why there's so few Mac games. Yeah, so probably not. There's some hilarious Viva La Dirt League skits. Oh. Cam with the Prime. Thank you so much, Cam. You could have used that Prime anywhere and you chose to use it here. I appreciate it. And howdy, Cam. Funny because I used to use Wine to run GTA 5, 6, 4. That's a 4. Prot 4 armor. That's a 4. On a Mac. Interesting. Big Macs are edible though. Kind of. Use a dev. It's awesome to have a Mac with 500 gigabytes of RAM. It's so much easier getting work done. Wait, Wine can run GTA? Supposedly. Alright. Back to work. I need to go get a bottle then. Nope, wrong kind of wine, Cam. You're a sober man now. Sober. Sober man Cam. Yep. Sober man Cam. I'm covered head to toe in dirt. Why? Do I want to know why? Alright, so that works. Master had me working. In dirt? What? What is wrong, Cam? Do you need a sock or something? Crazy, indeed. I had to power wash a whole driveway and patio. Why? Okay, that works. Back to here. Now I need the key bindings. The grandparents. Ah, I see. I see. Took me a while to understand the sock joke. Yeah. It was a little Harry Potter reference there for those of you who didn't get it. Let's see. So, key bindings. This button here. Why can anyone lend me a sock? It's, what do you mean, why can? It was a reference to Dobby. I was calling you a little, whatever Dobby is. Little goblin. I think he's a goblin. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. All right, key bindings. This guy. So what I need here. House elf. Yeah, that's what he is. A house elf. Shoot. I think I have to make this one a separate scene too. I reckon I do. I reckon I do. So pause menu needs to be a node, not a canvas layer. Node. Okay. And then I need to save branches scene. Bam. And then key bindings customizations. Harry Potter is written in Edinburgh. You don't think I know about the sock joke? It wasn't about you. I wasn't referencing you, Cam. You don't have to take everything so personally. I was just saying to anyone else that didn't know. You're not the only one here, Cam. It's not all about you, Cam. Crazy. Trying to... Thinking I'm only talking to Cam. Kids these days, am I right? All them dang Pokemans and iPads. Whew. I'm gonna go cry now. Why are you gonna go cry, Cam? Crying's for babies. Are you a baby? Is that what you're saying? Let's go 2D. And I wanna put this in here. Yes. Key bindings. Boom. Beauty. Cam is the greatest crier ever. That does remind me. We do have the leaderboard, and I highly recommend all of you saving your leaderboard points. I recommend saving them. And the reason I recommend saving them is we do got some raffles coming up. We do got a lot of raffles coming up. A lot of them. Some free keys to Astro Yoinkers. Some free yoinking keys. Not too bad. Not too bad. I got my fish tank now. Now I need to wait 5 weeks before I can put the fish in. 5 weeks? Oh. That's crazy. Crazy. Boom. Alright, notes. Oh, I don't want to assign that one yet. Because then I'm going to go here. And then, oh, Cam, thank you for the stand-up. That's so kind of you. Do that. I breed platies. Platies. I'm thinking like platypus. Whoa. He's gonna be so thirsty. Live bears are fun. What is a platy? Boom. 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 I don't want to brag or anything, but Cam's naming one of his fish after me. Ain't that right, Cam? You're gonna take the most beautiful, best fish there is, and you're gonna name it after me. Yep. A little Cavino Jr. I'm getting you a special one for me. Oh my lord. What kind of fish is it? Like something really cool, right? An expensive breed. Ooh. It's a guppy. Okay, I don't know what a guppy is. Isn't a guppy just like a baby fish? Or is that like a type of fish, a species? Google a guppy. Guppy. Whoa, I just got really dizzy. These guys? These guys? Yeah, those. Those are kind of cool. Those are kind of cool. Dan Fish Catalog. Oh. Wait, where's Guppy? Guppy. Whoa. I see. An expensive and rare kind, eh? Ah. What's the... Actually, don't tell me what it is yet. I want it to be a surprise. I want to see it. I want to see it when it's in the tank. But it should be a really cool one. Really cool one indeed. Yeah. Yeah. I won't tell you. I'll send you a photo once it's in. Perfect. Perfect. Yes. I love it. Boom. Bam. All right. There's a platy right there. Oh, I completely passed it. Oh, is a platy a guppy? I'm sure that things are gonna live a long and happy life and not have its aquarium broken in an accident. Yeah, we all know. Oh, there's a platy. I see. We all know Cam. He's totally gonna take perfect care of it. It's gonna be perfect. It's not gonna crash. It's not gonna get fined a ticket. Nothing's gonna happen to it. It's gonna be good. Cam can take care of. I was gonna say Cam can take care of himself, but maybe having another life to take care of will help Cam. It was 75 pounds for those tickets last week. Oh, for the tickets. I thought it was for the guppy. I was like, well, that's a bougie guppy. I can take care of myself, G. Just call me a G. All right, let's see if this works. Oh. But I need to hook it up. So, nodes. Boom. And then we go this one. Boom. And then under, where is that? This one. I need to do controls. So we just show and hide it. Key bindings. Okay. Sounds easy enough. We just show and hide it. So we'll say key binding customization, show, option. I don't have the option parent. Interesting. So I need to do options parent hide. Like that. Then we need to come up here. And then we go bam. All right, try that out. Question mark. Oh, it was a question mark, not a G. How do you press G when you're... Oh! What? Control customizations hide. Hide on a null value. Oh, that's because I switched in the pause menu. I switched the typing. Pause menu to pause menu. There we go. And then control customizations. What is this? This is the pause menu still. There we are. Key bindings, languages, controls. Wait. What the heck is controls? Wait, what? Control customizations. I'm naming one after Savage. That's good. Controls customization. But what? Huh? I did some weird naming thing here. I don't think I need controls. Yeah, I don't, because I have key bindings. So let's delete that. And then this is key bindings. Key bindings. Key bindings. There we go. Now we play it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. All right. Host, private. Nice. Pause menu. Key bindings. Language. Ooh. My back button doesn't work. Hey, Camino, fancy sending me a hoodie? Oh, I did get a notification. I did get that notification. I think. Yeah, it says send Cam Nor's FFS shirt. So I can send the shirt. Okay. Settings. I gotta fix the sizing on that. Good. Oh, interesting. Okay. There we go. So what I gotta do is fix the sizing. The problem is the settings here. Because this was done in a very wonky way. Yeah. I think I could just delete it. Yeah. I had to confirm I'm still going, so don't worry just yet. Gotcha. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I just delete the camera. I keep the camera, actually. But I could just delete the node. Or don't. Why is it... Let's go back here, actually. Don't delete the camera, no! I have to figure out what's going on here. Because it's not it's like squishing everything. Which is odd. I don't know why it's doing that. It's squishing things and it's not showing things. I think I need to undo the editable children and then redo it. You're gonna solve it. Of course. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. And then redo it. And then... Okay. Interesting. That did not work. Settings menu. Settings menu. Also interesting that they didn't revert to default. Canvas layer settings. I don't think I want to transform this. But it's not even showing these guys because it's so spread. It's like it's zoomed in or something. Viewport container. Let's go to the settings display. The glass. Okay, that's the glass. The screen. There's a standard mat with the viewport. It's still like stretched though. It doesn't even show the other one though. That's the weird part. Like can't decide if I should go sleep or work and work the next day morning, or say screw it and crush through the night. I think sleeping's really important. I think sleeping's one of the the most important things, so I'd say sleep. I think that is like crucial. Sleeping helps you stay on top of things, fixes stuff, all that fun stuff. Ugh. Oh man. That's what I would say. You're so right, you should become a doctor. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't want to be a doctor. Nah. No. Just basic sleep stuff. That's all it is. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Trying to figure out how to do this. Yeah, look how off that is. It's like they're not following the bounds that we gave them. This node doesn't have a control parent. Huh. Use appropriate layout properties depending on where you're going to put it. Okay, so I do need a control parent then. That's the problem. That's the problem. C team, go. Yes, go team, go. Indeed, go team, go. How are you doing, the Captain Coder? Hope you are doing swell. Oh! And then, boom! Let's do that. Did that do anything? Doesn't appear it did. Huh. I'm doing, you doing? I'm kind of doing, sort of kind of doing. We're just trying to fix up our settings menu. But we got the playtest build submitted. We're just waiting on it. Where is it? Right there. Astro Yoinker's playtest. I did also, well, I was taught by iHeart how to do the achievements. For those of you who don't know how to do Steam achievements, they're actually super duper easy. Like really easy, like silly easy. So that's really cool. That's really cool. And that's gonna be a whole nother thing we gotta do and go through. But yeah, it's really cool. And then it doesn't go anywhere. Boom. Easy peasy? Yes, easy peasy. Very, very easy. So yeah, I gotta do the achievements still. But I'm waiting on, I think the achievements are gonna be some of like, or one of the last things we do. Like very, very last things we do. 'Cause it's just, they're so easy to put in. Yeah. But it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Boom, and once that comes out, then we're gonna be chilling. Let's see, layout. Uncontrolled, what does that mean? What does uncontrolled mean? Transform. Oh. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Huh. Gotta get those hours up, Chief. 1 minute ain't enough. No, the 1 minute, that was just to see if it worked. That's all that was. Just to see it working. I didn't actually do it. We're gonna be playing the game a lot, though. I do want to follow... So, if I do that... No. I do want to follow the... I don't know if that's going to do anything. The advice of playing the crap out of your game to find all bugs and anything that could go wrong. I think that's really good. So that's what we're going to be doing. Is I'm probably going to end up dedicating like half a stream or something just to play the game, see until, or really just dedicating the streams to play the game. The moment we find a bug, we're just gonna drop everything, fix the bug, play the game, drop everything, fix the bug, probably. Or it would probably make more sense to, now I'm speaking it out loud, it probably makes more sense, play the game a bunch, take note of like 5 bugs or something, and then go fix them. That probably makes more sense. Yeah. Because I think it's safe to assume there's going to be some kind of bugs happening. There's got to be. I do that? And then we go back? No, it's still... Something's weird with the stretch here. And I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. What is it, though? Because look at that. They're all stretching outside. Which they're not doing over here. Oh, what is this? Not recommended to be transformed. Okay, that's fixed. Do I need to move the canvas layer? I can't. Oh, don't do that. Control. But now we're not in the canvas layer anymore. Because the canvas layer is here. Yeah. Weird. Canvas layer. Yeah, look at that. Why is it doing that? I'm very confused. I mean, I probably don't even need the settings node though, right? I would just do a canvas layer on it. That's what I've done here. Just purely a canvas layer. That just shows I'm doing a viewport. So I need a camera, which means I need the node to put the camera. Maybe it's not a canvas layer? Peculiar. Interesting. If I do... I do a zoom. Oh, wait a sec. Do that. Fix top left. I didn't do anything. Did it? No. Yeah. It's weird. Our dashes are like hidden. And there's a huge space missing here. Yeah, and you see it here as well. Sub viewport container. Double expand it maybe. Yeah, because look at that. Now it shows. Unless I do just stretch it, but that doesn't make sense. Sub viewport. 2D override stretch. Snap to pixels, no. UE, no. What up, Mike? And how you doing? Huh. Oh. Now what's going on? Mouse sensitivity bar value? It's right there. What is this in? The settings menu? Oh. Settings screen. Languages. Keybinds. Options parent. There we go. Ah, and because I added a thing, this is where I need to go back. Oh dear, because it's all the getter nonsense stuff. Okay. I'm at the point in the semester where I'm desperately trying to find people to dive with over the summer. So far, I only found 2 who don't viscerally annoy me. Yeah, it does be like that. Very difficult to find people to dive with. Very difficult. And then on top of that, it's like it's quite expensive too. Because you gotta rent all the equipment. They gotta be licensed. Yeah, it's tough. All right, let's see. If I do, there we go. Settings display button. Want this one. Mouse sensitivity bar. Mouse sensitivity. Access unique. Delete. Weird that it didn't autofill. Very weird. My local dive shop rents equipment to students for $50 for the whole weekend. Oh wow. Oh wow, that's a really good deal. Really good deal. Playing Skyrim music, and keep forgetting I'm playing Skyrim music, so mostly I can't hear it, and then out of nowhere, Steel on Steel theme starts playing and I get PTSD. That's hilarious. Okay, so what I really should do is I should re-export all of these. Yeah. Yeah. Export sub nodes. There we are. Now we need right, left, up, down. Where are them at? Settings display button right. Oh, I'm not in the right menu. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I'm not in the right menu. No, I am. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna export everything. These are the physical buttons, yep. Settings display button right. Left, up, down. Okay, and exit. Boom. And I'm gonna say delete you. And then this is gonna be right button, left button, up button, down button, select button. I can delete all that. I'm gonna have to reset them, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. This where Stoat is driving me mad. Just keeps disconnecting. It's so bad. That's why we've been sticking with Discord. When I looked up Stoat, it didn't seem that great. Seemed very new. So yeah. What's a good idea for a sanity bar? I think it depends. What's the theme? What's the reasoning for the sanity bar? Knob pointer's fine. Turn knob. Settings display 01. That's this guy. Yeah. This is turn knob. All right, let me, before I forget, start reassigning these. Right button, left, up, down, select, turn. Yeah. The only good thing about Stow is that it's open source. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, there's pros and cons to open source. Take a hike. I just sat down, CSLR. What's going on here? Take a hike. Take a hike. Why don't you take a hike, all right? Why don't you do that? What's going on? You didn't say I hate you, CSLR. Cause I don't hate anyone. There is no hatred in my body. That's why. Boom. I don't hate. No, no, no. No, no, no. Let me get the treadmill out. I did 20 kilometers today. Dang, not bad. Boom, boom. Boom. I don't have a treadmill. You don't need a treadmill to take a hike. Flashbacks of the 4 or 5 clips I have of Vino saying he hates me. Listen, those could be AI for all we know. AI fabrications. That's probably what they are. Yeah. Yeah, he said the same about me. AI fabrication doesn't exist. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. AI. Yeah, it's just it's all AI now, you know? That's what it is. Forgot you're American. What do you mean? What does that even mean? Crazy. All right, we have ads coming up. I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 5. Level 5. When we come back, we're gonna continue resetting up this this thingamajig. And we're gonna kick butt, take names. I thought Kavino was Canadian. Don't be gross. Don't be gross. Do I look Canadian to you, eh? How about that? Yes. Yes, you do look Canadian. The northern US states are basically Canada. I think you mean Canada is basically the northern US states. Really, that's what it is. You literally sound and look like you hide from polar bears. Are there even polar bears in Canada? I don't think so. I can talk. I'll start talking more Texan then in that case. We don't want to be misconstrued as a Canadian. Tell you what. One of them moose riders, you know? All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we will do it up. Yeah. Boop, boop. Returned, I have. Wait. Okay, now I'm back. Now I'm actually back. There we go. Boom. Bam. There we go. Is there a song list? What song is this? Well, Long Arm, this is a Sammy exclusive, actually. It's called 456 Again by Sammy. It's a Sammy exclusive. Yep, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, chat is throwing. We could have had a chance if chat didn't throw. It happens. It happens. Nope, it's 456. 456. No other numbers. All right, so now I need to do the highlight row, which is you. Bam. Delete. Beauty. We need a 1, 2, 3. Then we can have a 4, 5, 6. Then we need 7, 8, 9. Ah. I know numbers. Yeah, I don't really know any numbers. No, because unlike certain viewers, I don't see people as numbers, all right, CSLR? I see them as people, not numbers. Viewer number 3. I went with 358, huh? Ew, numbers, what is this, math? Yeah, math, gross. What's your favorite number? That's a good question. I don't really have like a favorite number. I definitely have numbers that I gravitate more towards. Not really a favorite. Ew, numbers. What is this numbers? You gotta take him to dinner first before he can get my number. That's what it is. Even though I like math core, it has nothing to do with math. What is math core? I bet you like 8. No, not really. 8's too much of a snowman for me. Too much of a snowman. Infinity's kind of cool though. If I could draw it. Infinity's kind of cool. But 8, Oh wait, let me turn on. I'm like standing on the treadmill. I didn't even turn it on. My bad. There we go. Progress bars next. Oh. What the heck are you? Progress bars goes to buttons. Take a hike. Seriously, I'm already taking a hike. Wait, why'd you do 2? That's 40 minutes. Extend your hike. I think we need to extend your ban. Options. Parent. Into options. Into buttons. And that is progress bars. No, yes. Yes, that's gonna be progress bars. Progress bars. Okay. And it's options buttons. Boom. Progress bars. Boom. There we go. I can't believe you would ban me for this. I'm taking care of your health and lowering your chance of heart disease. Oh. I mean, when you word it that way, I guess that's okay. I guess so. Yeah, that's fair. As per Google, regular exercise reduces the risk of developing or dying from heart disease by approximately 20 to 35%. Oh. What if he wants heart disease and you're stripping that away from me? You're taking away the... I don't want heart disease. No, I'm good. Mouse sensitivity bar, which is this guy. I'm gonna export this as well. Bam. Bar. And then delete you. Save. Sign. Bam. And then I need... I will personally give him heart disease then. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Crushing his dreams in a jar. Pickled heart disease. Let's see. No, we gotta get beach ready. So then that way we can do a beach stream where I bring my entire setup to the beach and then I just do game dev on the beach. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. I'll stream and do game dev on the beach. And what that would also do is a bunch of people would be like, why is there some weirdo sitting on the beach streaming and doing game dev? And then that's when we use it as a marketing thing and we go, hey, you can check out the stream. And you can check out Astro Yoinkers. And you can check out whatever game we're working on at that point. Bada bing, bada boom. That reminds me when Doug did it. Did he already do it? Did he already do it? Don't tell me he already did it. Chair has a beach day VOD. Oh, he literally just put his chair on the beach and streamed it. Okay, we're doing something way cooler than that. Doug, more like lame. Got him. Actually, I don't want to type this. Have you read his book? I've seen copies of his book. It's quite masterfully written. I was actually really surprised with the detail. Like, I almost think he has a ghostwriter with how good it was. Yeah. That book changes lives. It really does. It really, really does. This is Master Volume Bar. Bar. Volume Bar. There we go. Did someone say Ghost Renderer? No, but we did now. If you get an earlier print, you get the Fingers misprint edition. Really? I didn't know about that one. That's kind of crazy. There we are. Boom. Oh wait, you said Ghost Rider. No, Ghost Writer. Writer. Like someone who writes, but they're a ghost at the same time. Sound effects. And that should be fine. There we go. Okay, that's all set. Now it should work. Boom. Oh wait, you said Ghost Rider, like Drake's. No, no. What if I just write Ghost? Am I Ghost Rider? I guess technically. Potentially. All right, this is still broken. But it works. Oh! That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That ain't good at all. This whole settings thing's broken. It's all gone. Ugh. Yep, okay. Yeah, okay. I don't like this. Let's think. What we need to do is we need a thing to do the thing when we are on the key bindings thing. So, to handle that, what we want is in here, we can do, actually wait, languages, toggle. So back button pressed here. Oh, but I don't have a thing for escape pressed. I see. I see. quite interesting. Languages menu. Ow. Let's go into it. Nodes. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, what I need to do instead is, because this is an exported thing, I should drop this connection and then say back button dot press dot connect on back button pinball development time. Nope, there ain't no pinball here, Flashco. Ain't no pinball here. No, no, no. It says on ready var pinball is false, so it's false. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Ooh. Also, I ran into something. Hello, how are you doing? Boom, boom. Wait, move this. Do that. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Bam. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So another thing I saw the other day was, you know how we talked about, we briefly talked about it. There's a whole Instagram community of game developers that don't do Twitch, and they don't really do YouTube, or at least I didn't see them doing YouTube. They only do Instagram. And it's really interesting to see because they're all like connected, like all the Twitch developers are connected. It's kind of cool. It's like a little grouping. Yeah, it's really cool. So it's like you have like the streamers stream, you have like the tubers, which are like the YouTube, and then you have IGers, the IGs. It's kind of cool. Big up, LT. It's really interesting. This has a lot of overlap, like quite a bit of overlap, but then this is kind of like more separate, and I saw them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go whoop, and I'm gonna also do that. Yeah, we'll post our shorts as reels, and then we'll get recognized by the Instagrammers, and they'll be like, whoa, Cavino. I'll be like, whoa, Instagrammers. Yep, make more friends. That's the idea. Hides from Holai before she yells at me for not paying attention. Yes, you are more than welcome to yell at Flashco as much as you want. Okay. I also want to say, what do I also want to say here though? Because what I want is escape to also go back. Okay, I can go in the settings screen, and then we can do, let's see here, unpush, push. Where are my, oh, but no, because the process is false when I do that. Yikes, 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 yikes. But then how are these moving? Oh, because I'm just moving on the physics. Okay, so then what I can do is I can do a func process, and then if input dot event dot or event input dot action pressed escape, or input dot is action pressed controller B, toggle languages false. And then in toggle languages false, I will do set process toggled on. There we go. Genius. That's why they pay me the big bucks. There we go. All right, so now we need to do main menu. And then we go. Okay, that's fine. But I need to get the other stuff. I can close you in here. Okay, so key bindings. What I should do is have a key bindings toggle as well, similar to the languages. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the play. So key bindings and languages. We have the toggle languages. So let's do a function for func toggle key bindings toggled on as a bool void, and then what we'll say is visible equals toggled on. We can also do the process here. Set process toggled on, because then I'm gonna move this. And then I could also just do a get child and then just remove the visibility check in there. But I also want it to hide things. Let's see, options parent hide. So in here, or not that one. No, this is the right one. We need the options parent. Yeah. So let's go pause menu. Options parent, which I don't have. So I will get the options parent in here because languages must have it then. Yep, options parent. So we'll do do it over here. Export var options parent as a control. And then in here, toggle options parent dot visible equals the opposite of toggled on. There we go. And then I will do the if toggled on forward dot get child to dot grab focus. There we go. Delete the on visibility change because we don't need that anymore. We do need a process. So we'll do a func process and we will say if input dot is action just pressed escape or input dot is action just pressed controller B, toggle key bindings false. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy as that. And I can delete all this. Bam. Okay, that makes far more sense than whatever nonsense I was doing before. And then in here, I can just say toggle keybinds true. Way easier, way easier. Yeah, but I do need to go into key bindings, because there's going to be something else here that's going to cause an issue. And I reckon it's going to be this. This doesn't do anything. So if the key bindings is visible, I'm going to delete that because that doesn't actually do anything. But instead, I'm going to turn the pause menu's process to false as well. So I can say pause menu dot set process to the opposite of toggled on. There we go. Options parent. Bam. Cool. Let's try it. And this is part of that thing where it's like you have multiple scripts that are very similar to each other, but they do different things. Okay. So let's go key bindings. Back. Ooh. Options parent is nil on the keyboard customizations in the settings screen. Yep. Got it. Play it again. Settings. Keybinds. Back. Ah, and it closes everything because it's taking that input. Yes, because it's still taking the input. The way we went around doing that is I think we just awaited a frame when it turned back on. I gotta find where. Or it was the timer. One of the two. Let's go into languages. Or not. Where did we do it? Keybinds? Toggle. Where did I do? I definitely did an await somewhere. Maybe it wasn't toggle pause. I don't think so though. No. Well, it should be the timer actually. Right? Yeah. So if it's escape, if option parents is not visible, we show. And then we return. That's not working. Oh, because then we do the cooldown down here. Really, I should do it above. It's gonna sound dumb, but is it bad to have sunglasses with two separate lens colors / shades? I don't know. I don't have the answer. I'm going to assume it's probably not the best. That's my assumption. Probably not the best. That's cool. I don't know if I would call it cool. Let's see. How does this interact? You ever get that feeling where you just want to like fully restart your entire game? That's the feeling I have. Couldn't tell you why. Just that feeling. Ah. Okay. This is the problem. The physical buttons. Push button. Yeah, because escape is getting physically pushed here. Somewhere. Or it is. I get that feeling way too often. Yeah. It's dangerous. It's definitely dangerous. Because, like, as you're going with a project, it's like, you see so many better ways to do things. So many. It's like, man. I shouldn't. I thought the sunglasses were cool. Someone sells them online. They look very unique. Oh, they like come that way. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea on that one. Highlight cooldown versus the value cooldown. Highlight cooldown minus equals 1. I mean, I could just do a cooldown. It's an image to see them. You could if you want. Value cooldown. I guess I could do a value cooldown on it. Yeah, let's do the value cooldown. So then close settings. I think that's what I want. Both places here. Oh, just not do that right. Value cooldown. Close. And then if value cooldown 0. That should work to give us a little bit of a buffer. How to do that? Discord? You could send it in Discord. Or if you have like an Imgur post, you can put it up in chat. And then let's go keybinds, escape. Still presses. I guess this delta's still going on. Join Discord? Oh, nice. Welcome in. Left, right. Close settings. Keybinds. Oh. This I don't need anymore. This needs to be toggle keybinds. And then left mouse button, that's fine. Exit area, input event, that's for clicking it. I don't really care about that. It's just the escape that it's doing. Huh. Because the process gets turned on here when we go from languages. Toggle languages. Oh, okay, hang on. We do this way. I think that's all I need to do. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Key bindings. Nuts. Still presses it. Let's see. If I go back into the settings screen, let's put a print here. Print, escape, pressed, and settings screen. Boop, boop, boop. Howdy, Jake. How you doing? Boom, boom. Settings. And keybinds. Nuts. Cavino Bambino, how's my guy? I'm doing. We're kind of just like setting up the boring stuff, you know? It's all we're at that point in the game where we got the playtest, we submitted it, we just gotta wait for the playtest to come through, then we can start actually yoinking around, playing the game. And then finding all the bugs, fixing the bugs, and then we get to release the game. Yeah, so now we're just like fixing the little tiny things that pop up, like how the settings menu closes. It's kind of mind-numbing, I will say, a little bit. But this is very important stuff, though. I'm gonna head out. Sounds good, Ghost Render. Appreciate you being here. It is really important stuff, and we're learning a lot from it. So there's like a new way that I would handle doing most of this stuff now. So I think that's really cool. Let's do like a await get tree process frame. Let's do that. Yeah. Wishlisted? Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Boom, boom. Yeah, we're going for our total wish list count. We're going for is 30,000 wish lists. That's the goal. That's the goal. Boom. Bam. Nuts. I didn't like that. It should just click it, you press escape, but it's pressing the button still. Am I not turning that off? Whoa, big goal. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Because I keep forgetting his name. Chris the guy from How to Market Your Game, he said that if you get less than 30K, it's called AI slop. And we don't use AI, nor do we want our game to be slop. So that's what we're going for. Boom. But we're also behind schedule on it. Very behind schedule, because I still need to get the gameplay trailer done. Update the images. Gameplay trailer, update images on the store page. And then from here, I just start spamming out the marketing. Yeah. These ones got updated, but they're too big. I think they're too big. I need to make them smaller. Yeah. And then another thing I was, I can't remember who was I was talking to someone about, also potentially needing another map as well. Just for the pictures. Yeah. All right, let's see. Input is action just pressed. Escape. We toggle the languages. But maybe I do it twice. The Ice Rings of Saturn. That would be pretty sick. That would be really cool, actually. The biggest issue is physically creating the maps and all the artwork for it. I mean, poor Ika has so much art stuff. So it's like kind of can't do it. Ask for more models for a map yet. It's still not working. Menu set progress to toggled on. If this is false, then it sets the process to true. Toggle languages turns the process off, which means it doesn't get these. Oh, wait, that's pause. Wait a sec. Yeah, no. Set process off. So it is turning the... Oh! Wait a sec. That's why. Pause menu is saying as a sub viewport container. That doesn't exist. What? Are you doing the same thing? Yeah, what the? Wait. Wait. And then I come back and I can fix the stupid awaits that I put in. Now try it. Bam, bam. I also want to get more power-ups and hazards going as well. I think that would be cool. Just like more unique stuff in there. Ah, there we go. Okay, well it's still... I think I still do need to await though. Await. Tree. That's a transform. Tree. Process frame. Bam. Boom. Boom. Alright. It still went off. What? Why? Try it again. 2 process frames. I wonder if I need to do like a set deferred. Because set deferred will wait, which might actually be really good. It's still like taking the input, even though the process turns off. What if I do this? Set deferred, set process to the opposite of toggled on. Wonder if that would work. Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom. Boom, ba-dum, boom. Right. Still closed it. Okay. Oh, but escape was not pressed in the settings screen. Where should I post the sunglasses? General? You can. Yeah, you can post it in general. You can post it in clips and screenshots. Really doesn't matter. Probably general. Would make the most sense. That's interesting. So escape pressed in settings didn't go off. It's something else doing it. Something else is pressing it. But what? What would be pressing it? Could it be key bindings? No. Because we're setting the process. It's a cool, but I don't want eye problems. I feel like those are gonna be really, really annoying to wear. I feel like that's gonna be really annoying to wear.
Because on one side, one eye you're gonna see amber, the other one's gonna have like a blue tinge. I don't know. I think that's gonna be very discombobulating. They're neat. They make a statement, that's for sure. I think it's gonna be discombobulating. But I'm also the kind of guy that just wears really cheap, junky sunglasses. So I'm not a good person to do. Yes, lenses are different. You notice it for about 10 seconds, then your eyes adapt and you feel more normal. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, I hit my DPI button. There we go. Yeah, no. I'm not a sunglasses expert. I just wear my cheap junky ones. Yeah, they're like 3D glasses then. Maybe. Speaking of cheap junky glasses, I've been looking into getting custom ordering like dollar sunglasses with our logo on it. I think that would be really cool. I'd wear the crap out of those. But the only places I found, you have to buy it in like major bulk. It's like, oh, I don't want to do that. That's a lot. Zipper hoodie before glasses. Okie dokie, it's the summer. The summer's coming. When are you gonna wear a zipper hoodie? That's crazy. I couldn't also find a good one. That's the other one. I can't find a good one. Let's see. Toggle key bindings. Toggled on. Options parent visible equals not toggle. Alright. Pause this. You can zip it down if it's too hot. It's versatile. What's next? We need the zip up pant short things where you can like turn them into shorts. Ugh. Just have like a dad wear line. That's what we'll do. We'll have a dad wear line of just the zip pants. Ugh. All right. We have ads coming up. I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. We'll get her done. And then when we come back, we gotta figure out the rest of this UI stuff. Yep. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. All right. Fixed. There we go. Earbuds in. Be right back. Webcam on. There we go. There we go. All right, finish out these words, and then we will get back to work. Aper. Yep, there we go. Down. Dang, it's almost 4? What is this? Crazy. Race? Did we get race? Yep. Pace. Carp. Pear. Ear. Sear. Peer. Care. Acer. Ace. Oh. All right, we did it. Let's turn the words off. Boop. Okay, so lock in. Problem is that when we press escape, it closes everything. And it's not being called. The thing closing it isn't what we thought it was. So if I go down to like key bindings and I press escape, it pauses and then closes the entire menu. That's the problem. So it's not this. I wonder if it's like the main menu that's doing it. There's no way. Oh. No. There's no escape there. Unless there's an unhandled input. Oh, there it is. There it is. And there's the timer for it. Okay. Okay. I see what's going on. If is on settings. So... I see what's going on. Toggle settings. This is in the main menu. So what I could do here instead is go to the menu and we do settings button. Reset. Nope, that's just pushing it. And on pushed, okay. Doesn't actually do anything. What about in here? Is on settings. There's no way it's called anywhere else, right? Oh, it's called 4 times. Toggle settings. Huh. Toggle settings. So I could where is that script though? Settings menu. Close settings, which is here.
and then close settings omit. Oh. So why do I even have that? Because then close settings. Close settings connect on settings closed. Toggle settings. That should work then. I think that would fix the problem. I reckon. You concur. Settings. There we go. That was the problem. Okay, cool. Does it work for languages? No. So languages is also doing that. Escape Preston settings on languages. Okay. Escape Preston settings on languages. So languages, we set our process. We're doing a call deferred on it. We don't need to do that though. So don't do we do pause menu, set process, opposite of toggled on. Move that back up. And in the pause menu, we have a process for toggle languages. Why? Oh, because that's in languages. Never mind. That was dumb. Settings screen. Jump. Here's the escape. And this is where it was pressed. And it did get called from languages. Key bindings. In the process, we have escape. Process, we have escape. Toggle languages. Visibility on. Options parent. Options parent. Pause menu. Pause menu. If toggled on, get child grab focus. So that's the exact same. Settings. Languages. Huh. Why did it not? Key bindings? Languages? Oh no, it all works. Okay, cool. Let's go back to settings screen, delete this. Save. All right, and now we can say settings menu, opening / closing fixed plus language options plus keybind options. Also fixed kick message to localization keys. Push that. Push origin. Cool. Cool. All right, now all we have to do is figure out what the heck is going on with the scaling here. The size and the scaling is going crazy. I don't know why it's doing that. Could it be the camera? I think it would be. Zoom doesn't do anything. This property cannot be set in the inspector for layout mode. I didn't do anything in the first place. Canvas layer. That just rotates it. It's the things inside the canvas, it looks like. Huh. Settings. But then we look at it over here and it looks fine. That's the weird part. Ah. Okay, so the node's ignored. It's the canvas layer. Sub-viewport container. Oh, I think it's because the settings node is a node 2D in the beginning. And so when the sub viewport goes to stretch, it's actually stretching the 2D node, which has no effect. I think that's what's happening. I think. Yeah, it has zero effect. So what if I make the canvas layer the parent instead? Let's do this. Okay, good. So make scene root. And there's the settings. Save it. 2D view. There it is. 2D override stretch. Doesn't look like it's doing anything though. No. What could be going on here? Settings screen. Sub viewport. Yeah, when it goes into the sub viewport, that's where it starts messing up. We are stretching by viewport mode, right? Canvas items is what we're stretching by. Canvas item base size. Okay. No longer a 1-to-1. Ah. Well, what happens if I switch this to viewport? The size of the root viewport is set precisely to the base size specified. Oh, that's not good. Today's pixel art aesthetic. Yeah, we don't do that. Most games that don't use pixel art, though it's possible to use this stretch mode for pixel art games too, especially in 3D. So it is saying to use canvas item. So it must be something else we're doing. Settings here. If I turn those off. Doesn't do anything. Huh. Okay. Master volume, music volume, sound effects. Save all that. And this is where it's messed up. In here. Background? That wouldn't do anything. Transform. What if I do... $11.52 by 648. 11.52. Oh, I can't. $11.42 by 648 is our minimum. Layout mode, full rec, it is 11.52, sub viewport, if true, canvas item nodes will internally snap to full pixels. During? That shouldn't do anything. Do you have a main scene or some entry point where your game begins? Yes. Our main scene is the game. Right here. And then within game, we have a map node where we add in whatever map we're on. And then we also have like our transition screen, our quit check, our spawners, all that kind of stuff. So it all kind of starts here at game. Cool. Yeah. What is going on here, though? But don't expand. Got a flag Cavino. Ta-ta for now. I'll be putting the suggestions into Cloud tonight for Sheep Happen, so look forward to an update. Sounds good. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. Second. Still not doing it. Do I just have to like break the settings? Doesn't feel right though. So if I do this, I bring it here to like -160. And we start seeing it. 0. There is some crazy stretch going on here. There's no way that should be like that. Yeah, there's something happening where it's just yanking everything. But what? Everything is a node that, wait. Everything is a node is still strange. Still need to adjust to thinking when developing games. Yeah, I kind of think about them as like little containers. That's what I usually do. Like little tiny containers, and then you put the pieces together to create your game. A turn off stretch. And then doesn't do anything though. Even just turning off the stretch doesn't do anything. What? Could it be the 2D node? I wouldn't think so. Because if I hide it, then it should just... Welcome back. I'm very, very lost. Very confused. These don't stretch. It's just everything else. The options parent, really. Center. Even if I center it. So while loading the actual level, you set visible equals true for transition layover. Kind of. So on the transition, I have a little tween that I do. I have 2 actually. So all I do is I modulate the alpha of this screen, so it's always showing. But then what I end up doing is I tween it so it goes like this, it turns black and then comes back. So that's what I'm doing for the transition. And then I of course have the mouse filter to ignore, so it ignores every mouse input. Yeah. And then I have like a loading screen as well that I do, which is a whole nother thing here with a bar and all that. Yeah. So I mean visibility, yeah, absolutely. What is this? This ain't no Sammy approved music. Get her out of here. Here we go. All right. What is causing this to stretch? That is the question. Let's think. Keybinds. And it's not the keybinds or the languages that are doing it. It's just the options parent. And it's not this control. Full extend. just the options parent. I don't. Wonder if it's the anchors. So if I set the anchors here, that's the highlight row anchors, options anchors. No. So I got a bottle of hot sauce. I shaken it. Oh no. I already know where this is going, Cam. I already know. The lid just flew off while shaking. Yep. Yep. It's gone everywhere in my car. Okay, first off, Cam, why are you shaking a hot sauce bottle in your car? That's the first question. You're supposed to drive. You just only drive. Don't do anything else. You just drive. I'm eating crackers. Also, when you shake a hot sauce bottle, you're supposed to put your finger on the lid to hold it down. That's how you shake things. That's how you shake things, Cam. You put your finger on the lid and then you shake. You don't just... So many little things, Cam, that like you would think are common sense. So many. So many. Seems like the child is looking at its parent. Parent says you can go wider. Yeah, it's... Young Cam. 528 by 82. Keybinds. I didn't read how hot this sauce was. Is it burning your mouth or something? See if that works. 300K. It's not working still. Stretch. Why is that? Whoa. Yeah, look at that. They're just off. So you have to set off the inheritance or something for the submenu, or set the parent correctly. That's what I'm trying to figure out, what the heck's going on with it. Because I have them the sizes, but they're like stretching. Oh, it is on a... No, it's vertical alignment. $1080 by 82. So what if I have to set these to layout transform 1080 by 82? Didn't do anything. Parent can say that its child has a wider width. I think it works like this. I think it is doing something like that, but it's not, it's like the same size. about the sub viewport container? 1152. Even if I do this though, it's just making it smaller. Like it doesn't actually. Like that's not right. That's 1688. There's something else in play here. Where it's keeping the contents there. Look at the light blue bar. This is shrinking. The light blue bar is stretching with it all. They're all stretching with it. Except for the top. See how they're all stretching? But then the blue bar doesn't stretch. The blue bar hits here and then starts shrinking with it. Why? The blue bar shrinks with it. So if that blue bar is shrinking with it, that could give us a hint towards what to do. Highlight row. 1080 by 82 minimum. The row itself, inherited with its anchors. So the highlights are working. They have no custom minimum, nor does this guy. Nor does that. Nor does that. Can I turn off the customs? Don't know what the heck's going on. Okay. Here the first column is using its available space dynamically, and the second always fills to the rest of 1688 pixels. Where do you see the 1680? Where did you get 1688 from? Because there's nothing that's 1688. I don't know what number you're using. Oh, I'm using 1152 by 648. Anchors for limits. The width. I do have anchors here. Oh, so maybe I move the anchors to here instead. And then that's the highlight row. Do it again. No. Options parent. didn't do anything. No. Set to fill it. None of that's right. Oh, one sec. Very annoying stuff. Very, very annoying. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna ignore that for now because I want to get more progress done. I feel like I'm just bashing my head against the wall. Which isn't bad, but what is this? That's for the buttons on the hazard, just fixing things. Transition screen, end screen, speed splash, reconnecting. Lobby join code needs virtual keyboard for controller. That's another one. And then we also need push to talk as well. Because we got that. Got that. Got that. We do need to be able to mute specific players, actually. Yeah, we can do that. Let's mute some players. Mute players. Boom. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna hold off on the settings because it's one of those things where it's probably gonna be such a simple and dumb solution, and I'm just like overthinking it, where it's like it's gonna be something really simple and dumb. That's the feeling I'm getting. Simple and dumb. So I'm gonna fix these back. There we go. Okay. And this one. Boom. Okay. Yeah. So let's go to our tab menu, which is in the player. And bloop. We go tab menu. Here it is. This is another one I should save as a separate scene. All right, let's show it. So what we need to do is the tab menu creates a thing. Quest ping margin teams, and here's the teams box where it creates the player UI. So player tab panel, which is this guy here. And what we want to do with it is we want to put a little mute button, a mute and unmute toggle. The question is, where do we put it? We don't have too much room anymore. The ready up is kind of Like, I think it makes sense to leave it in there. But then it's like during the actual game, do you really need it? Probably not. So here's the tab menu. Hold it. Let's go full screen. Here it is. We have the player name, their captures, death, and their ping. You can also kick them as the host. I mean, I could squish this H box and put it on the right. Or, I guess, put it on the left. Or, what I do is put it here. They press enter. No, because then we'd have to show it. Change font color. Font color of what? The player name. White and transparent is hard. Oh, yes, yes, yes. It's not, the white and transparent isn't as bad when you're in the game, because the game itself is really dark. But yes, I do agree. We need to do something else here. I just don't know what yet. See, it's a little bit easier. It is still a bit rough, but yeah. We don't need this ready here though. So what I could do, just want to mention it, yeah, for sure. What I could do is replace the ready with a mute button. I could do that. Replace ready with mute. Is dead or alive? Oh, we could do a dead or alive, but I don't know. We kind of have like an instantaneous respawn. We don't have like a countdown for respawning. Not really. We kind of do, like it's 3 seconds, technically speaking. Let me do some real quick. I'm gonna go into the, let's close main menu. Close that, close that, close, close, close. Go back to player real quick. And I think what I'm gonna do is take this tab menu. What if I do this? I copy that, hide it, game message box, not that. Or look at Dota 2 tab menu for inspiration. They have a huge one. See, that's the thing, is I don't want to go too big on it, because it's just not that kind of game. It ain't that kind of game. That's the curve. Team overrides. What if I paste this? Oh, that could be cool. That could actually be really cool. So it follows the same thing. Yeah, I kind of like that. Kind of like that. And then I need to change the text edit as well. Text edit. Styles. And I'll do this. Paste. Unlink it. And then I will... Stretch. Ah. Let's see. So actually, I do need. That. Then I can't shrink it. So then if I do a material, basically trying to just shrink this down a little bit. Not even a feature like muting other players. Wait, they don't have a feature to mute? Oh, I see what's going on. Let's do 2, 2, 2, 2. Then it starts looking bad. If I do it that way. If I do 4. Oh, I see what's going on here with the margins. Yeah. So what I actually need to do, I think, I should be able to do that. So it's just back to the 50s. Scale it. Bring it over. Do that. Yeah, that's looking better. Maybe 0.2. Yeah. Then I'll modulate it to be a little darker. Actually, that. That might work. That might work. Maybe even... I don't want to do that. And this, I can go boom, boom, boom. Okay, that might look better. Try it out. Bam. There we go. Host private. Oh, whoa. The text is so little. Oh my lord, look at that text size. Okay, that's because I was scaling it. Test. So then I need to do a font size theme override. Oh, interesting. It knocks everything up. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So I need to undo that. Undo that. Back to 0. And now I need to clip these sides a bit. Text edit. Out. And let's see. Texture. Expand. Stretch. Edit region. Ah. Yeah, so I'm trying to turn a box into a rectangle. That's the problem. So what I'll do instead is I'm going to take this and I'll do my own style box flat. Background color. Grab that. Darken it slightly. Then I can go border. Border color. That border width. Oop. 1 corner radius. We do 2.5. Oh, 2. I could go bigger. 8. Kind of cool. Let's go 4. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure. But I do need all is a small word, so I need blue. Blue doesn't fit. So yeah, like that. Now it does. Then back to the text edit. Can I make the border width a half a pixel? No. Stretch that out a little bit more? No. I think that works. Text edit. Alignment. Let's try that out. Save that. Channel label. We do need to put this here and there. That way it stays. All right. Play. Whew. Man, oh man. We're getting there. Slow and steady. Post, private. By the way, I don't think anyone has noticed or been able to notice, but if I move this, look at that, right down there. We got a little game icon. Bam, 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 bam. Pretty cool, pretty nifty. There we go. All right, let's go back. Bloop. And now we check tab, good. Enter text here. Ooh, I don't like the highlight. Yeah, I don't like how it focuses. And I'm also going to change the text size. Yeah, text size as well. So in the text edit, we need to change, oh, max length is a big one. I don't know what a max length would be good for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31. Oh, you can't see it actually. JK, L, FLT. Okay, so this is our max number. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 max length. Probably double that to 50. I think that's good. I think so. On the highlight, what I'm gonna do, actually on the focus, I'm gonna copy this. I'm going to paste this, unlink it, and then I'll change the border color to like a light blue. Like that. Yeah. And then the actual color goes a little bit brighter. Let's go back into here, because I do want to make this a bit brighter, like that. Save. Good morning, Covey Joe. I have fantastic news. Well, well, well. If it isn't Bongo, the person who said hi to me on Discord, and then just poof, disappeared when I said hi back. Vongo, you and I have a little bit of beef there, buddy. I don't know how to tell you that, but I'm disappointed. Yep. Text chat. Visual upgrades. There we go. What's your fantastic news though, Vongo? Did you finally start working on a game? Start getting that out? Getting that going? Because that would be very exciting news indeed. No, even better. What's better than that? You won the lottery and you're donating all the proceeds to Freedom Forge Studios. Yeah, now that's pretty cool. All right, let's see. I got a job for real this time. Ooh, that is exciting. That's super cool. I start Saturday. Ooh, tomorrow? Like you start tomorrow, Saturday. What are you doing? Yes, that's cool. What is your real job? Anything fun? All right, so if I do a ready, I'm the designated breakfast person for hotels. The designated breakfast person. It's quite the job title, Vongo. What do you do as the designated breakfast person? It's $13.50 an hour. Not bad. Not bad. The designated breakfast person. What do you do for work? Yeah, I'm a designated breakfast person. Make, maintain, and tear down breakfast. Oh, wow. That's a big undertaking, Vongo. You're physically making the food as well? Like you're cooking? Or is it like you just bring them out? I wonder what the breakfast person does at breakfast. He's making fun of me. I'm not making fun of you, Vongo. No, that's awesome. I'm happy for you. I'm more so just wondering, what does the breakfast person do? It's quite the job title. Make, maintain, and tear down breakfast. It's a lot. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But I think it's good. Gotta wake up early, which means no more good mornings at 16:47. No more good mornings, Vongo. Vongo, you're gonna be awake at like 6 a.m. sharp. That's pretty crazy. By making me throwing a slab of cold eggs in the microwave. Oh. Oh, gross. Gross. That's gross. I see. Chef Vongo. Chef Vongo. Only making the freshest of food for breakfasts. I wake up at 4 a.m. on weekdays and 5 a.m. on weekends. What? Then why do you always come in saying good morning? And it's like in the afternoon. Chef Vongo's kitchen is just a shelf with 10 microwaves. He has like an industrial freezer of just like pre-made egg slabs. And he's just all the microwaves. He just throws the slabs in. Oh, for work, I see. For work, I will. Oh, yeah. So that's what I'm saying, Vongo, is you're gonna have to start waking up real early. Real early. Dang. That's pretty good, though. That's awesome. Let's see. Be sure not to spend all your money. Save it. And, like, save it. Yeah, just save it. Invest it. There's one microwave. Huh. Okay, if I take, close that, this thing, this one, okay, close that, and this is where I make it, yeah, So 2D view. This is where I would add the layer tab panel. Yep. I usually make 2 slabs a day. Whew. Yeah, I feel like the biggest or like the most difficult part is going to be setting up and cleaning up. That's going to be a little tough. A little tough. But sounds like a good one. Because it's going to keep you, it's going to get you waking up early, which is usually a good thing. And then by the end of breakfast, you've already like accomplished a ton. More than most people accomplish in the beginning of their day. So that's really good. Not really. I feel like it's going to be quite a bit. It's just turn off the hot dish, put away the breads. Oh, are you not like moving stuff? I used to do it for free. Oh, I see. Now I'm just on a payroll. Hey, there you go. That's awesome. That's awesome. How am I gonna do this? I want to put a mute somewhere, but I don't know where. You don't. Do more? You said the Vongo questioning his work ethic? Howdy, Hypnotic. How are you doing today? Boom. Bam. Dunce. Quite the entrance. Fantastic. I'm glad you're doing fantastic. I'm doing less than fantastic. Just like doing those little tiny, really annoying things. But we got our playtest build submitted, and now we're just waiting on Steam to say, hey, Kavino, this is a great playtest build, and then accept it. And then we send out all the keys, because we got all of the keys already. We got 400 keys because I accidentally pressed 200 twice. But it's okay. It's good. Howdy, Vongo. Those little annoying things are called kids, and yes, they're the worst. I don't have any kids, Hypnotic. No. No, there's no kids here. No. Wait, does that mean when Freedom Forge Studios starts hiring people, because I'm married to Freedom Forge Studios, does that technically make the employees also kids? No. Let's see. Foster children. Ah. I see. Huh. I guess that's where they come up with the saying that kids are expensive. That would make sense. That you can get rid of. Kavino making them kids working in the FFS factory. No. There's no factory yet. Okay. If I was a mute button, where would I go? That's the question. Yet. Great reminder, get your FFS merch today. That's true, ! FFS. Where you can get all of your premium Freedom Forge Studios merchandise. And soon, coming this summer. Wait, actually. Coming this summer. Freedom Forge Studios sunglasses. If I can find a good provider. Next to the player name, I would imagine. That's what I was thinking, but we have the ready here. So it's almost like, yuck. What do you mean yuck? I just want, like, I wear
Where are they? This should be a good website, right? Sure. I wear like super cheap, like $1 glasses. Not these. These are all crazy. Just like plastic shell, super cheap sunglasses. And I want to just put the logo on the side of them. That's all I want. Just very custom, cheap sunglasses. Not very custom, literally just printed on. I'm fine with like a simple print. Just like a little on the, stop moving. Just get FS stickers and stick them on the side. Yeah, I could do that, but then I still need to go get the glasses. And then it's the sticker, so then the sticker will fall off. Yeah, I'm cooking so hard right now. That's awesome. We do need FFS stickers, do we? I guess we could. Oh, people have to buy more stickers. Oh. We could. But how do you make sure that the sticker doesn't like... Well, I guess it's fine. You could always just replace the sticker. Oh, I forgot to join your Discord. Let me do that. Yeah, for sure. Exclamation mark Discord. Discord. Exclamation mark. Hip. No. There we go. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Doesn't do anything, but... I can flex my FFS stick on my... Your FFS stick. And stick it on her phone. Oh, that's true. Dang, maybe I do need some stickers. That might be a good idea. Hang on. Custom stickers. How do we get custom stickers? Does anyone know a good custom sticker website? This is the first option that popped up. Kavino's been alerted. It's just the little alert things. Why are they all mules? I want like die cut. Oh, I have to Vistaprint. Oh, Vistaprint could work too. Vistaprint. Business card stickers. Get out of here. I would like to drop ship them though. That would be easier. So then when we order them off the website, I don't have to do shipping. That's annoying. The sticky brand. The sticky brand. Get deal. What is this? 303. Oh, I don't want 3-inch. That's huge. 3 inches, way too many. Way too many. Do magnets? Sticker store. I'll have to look at this. Get holographics. Custom shapes. I clicked it. Oh, you have to get 100. Yeah, I'll have to see how to set it up. That would be cool though. That would be really cool. And then I can just get like go to the dollar store, get like some really cheap sunglasses. Yeah. 3 inches is way too big, Kavino. Yeah. I thought what are you gonna do with a 3-inch sticker? I mean, I guess you could put it on like a laptop. You could. You could. Yeah. You definitely could. All right. Player tab panel. So I kind of want to put the mute here, but there's already a ready. If I replace ready with mute, then we don't see their ready. But I guess I could move the ready to the TV. I think that's what I want to do. Player ready in lobby. And what I'll do is say move player ready from tab panel to lobby TV screen. replace with, replace with mute button. Yeah. If you do get stickers, make sure they're waterproof. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Yeah. For water bottles, yeah. The only problem with stickers though is if you're like banging around your water bottle, then the stickers can start getting like scratches in them. Well, I guess that's the same thing with whatchamacallits, isn't it? What up, Beatus? It's the same thing with like prints. Yeah, because I was looking at getting a laser engraved metal water bottle, but that was crazy expensive. Crazy. Had to let the inside screaming become outside screaming. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yes, because when you really want to scream, typing it in a chat, that solves it for sure. Yup. My trick is you take a pillow and then you put the pillow over your face and then you scream. Yeah. I have no mouth. I must scream. Let's see. I wait until 3 a.m. every night. Open my window for all to hear. You're a menace to society, Beatus. That's, oh my god. Then your vocal cords hurt. Not if you scream properly. Not if you scream properly. You gotta scream from your diaphragm, from the very bottom. From the very bottom. And you yell from there and you project the voice out. You don't scream with like your chest. You gotta from down here. And then you can speak louder. I'm not gonna yell though. Scream until you are no longer constipated. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's a thing. Also, added benefit to yelling from your diaphragm is your voice just gets naturally lower and more majestic. Yeah. Let's do star. Okay. So I'm gonna replace this ready. Go in here, go in there, go over here, go over there, go delete, go boom, go bang, go boom. There we are. Save. Here we go. I scram with my bully. You scram? I mean, if they're doing metal screams, then yeah. I wish it was a thing. I mean, it could be. The ancient warriors, they used to scream before battle because something about getting them pumped for battle. Or like when you lift. Metal screams, where? I don't think metal can scream. I don't think it can. Okay, here's the ready. Now, what I need to do is I need my icons. So let's go icons. And we don't have it. So we go eagle. Bam. I'm a comp sci major in college. Been here for about 10 years. Haven't graduated. Dang. Define fate to listen. You can define your own fate. So just lock in. And then you'll pass. Easy peasy. Lock in. But I would say, after 10 years, you might want to look at pivoting. I would say that. Boom. I think if you stick to something consistently, going hard, and then you don't start making progress, I think that's when it's time to pivot. Stay within comp sci, but maybe move to something more, a different type of niche within it. Sub-niche. Change sub-niches. That's the word. Kavino, Nourish. How are you doing? I used to slack off a lot, but I started grinding last year. Oh, there you go. There you go. Then just lock in. Lock in and you got it. Do you have any particular thing you want to do with comp sci? Good, you? I'm doing, Nourish. I'm just trying to find some icons right now. We did a lot of whatchamacallits.
little tiny fixes. Why is there an avocado? We're doing a bunch of little fixes, little bug changes. We got the playtest build sent out. Appreciate the lurk, Bongo. The playtest build is sent out, which is pretty sweet. So now we just have to wait. And Steam is going to be like, wow, Cavino, this is such a good playtest build. We're going to accept it immediately. No need to wait 7 days. Right, Steam person that's definitely watching? Right? And then we send out the keys. We already got the keys, actually. We got, I accidentally pressed the button twice. So we have 400 keys. I meant for 200, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll send them out. We'll test it out. And then bug fixing. Wait, I just realized something. Oh, what did you realize, Vongo? Let's see. I know I'm pretty sure I have a microphone somewhere. Me getting first on weekends is no longer. Have you ever gotten first, Vongo? I don't know. Oh, no, you definitely have a couple times. I think. First Bashta. Oh, you have. Wow, you've gotten a lot. You got way more than I was thinking. Not as many as Sammy or Camilos. Camilos is still like top of the top there. Rest in peace, Superfan. Rest in peace. I haven't seen iChives in a long time. Or Uki. Wait, there's 2 Vongos. Wait a sec. Forgot about that. Because breakfast ends at 10 a.m. and you start at 10:30. Oh. You might be able to make it if you try hard enough. Boom. Gives you some encouragement to work fast and efficiently. Yeah. Let's do this. All right, we're looking for... There's music. I want a microphone. We definitely have a microphone. I guess we don't. Rip Vongo. Vongoit. Yeah, Rip Vongoit. The new and improved Vongo 272. But I clock out at 11. Ah, I see. I see. Maybe if you ask nicely, nobody will claim first. Maybe. And they'll all just wait. There's all the buttons. We could use these actually. For the textures on when we do the key bindings. Oh. It's not Von Goit. It was Von Goit. It was Von Goit. Okay, audio, no. Because I want like a slash through it. Do I have to make an icon? Nah, there's no way I gotta make an icon. We're going to itch. Itch. All right, then we gotta go to... Actually, let's go to Kenny. I bet Kenny has it. UI. That's input prompts. Cursor pixel pack. I gotta cough again. It's Vongo YYT. Ah. Can you guys please, with the kindness in your hearts, please let me get first on weekends? Let's see. Yeah, there's a musical. There's no microphone. Interesting. I forgot to mute my mic. My bad. Free. And then 2D. And icons. Okay. Free 2D icons. We got microphone clip art. True. I could. Ugh, what was that? It was a very aggressive cough, like a. That's what it was. Dang, do I need to make a microphone icon? I guess I do. I think it's art time. Microphone icon. Okay, that should be easy to make. This thing, I could totally make this. Right? Right. Critta. You're cooked. We're all gonna die. It's okay. It's okay. We're making a microphone. It's gonna be good, beautiful, excellent. Making microphone. Okay. New image and custom. We're gonna do a 256 by 256. Create. There it is. Then unlock this. Delete it. New layer. Rename this. Background. And now what I do is we will use black. Microphone with space helmet that opens on the mic. Dude, there's no way I could do that one. That's crazy. Let's go pixel size. All right, we start off with a thing. An egg. How the heck did they do that? Wait, pure ref. I forgot. I know how to art. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I know how to art. Boom. And then I also like this one. Boom. Okay, there's our two images. Microphone with space helmet. Oh god, yeah. Or oh. I see. Okay. Oh, whoops. Do this. Ready for this? Bam, top level. We'll leave it like that. That should be good. All right. And then eraser, brush. Oh wait, brush, eraser. Get rid of it all because I messed up. All right. And now we need a square. You're probably thinking, hey, Kavino, why are you making a square? Because squares have rounded edges in Krita. So what I can do here is do something like this. That was eraser. Do something like this. Okay. And then we go like this. We shrink it. Bring it to the center. And then grab a circle. Yep. Grab the circle now. And then what we can do is we make the tip like so. And we do the bottom. Wait, undo that. We do grab. Oh, nuts. Wait, undo. New layer. And then we do the tip. Boom. Grab it. Make it like that. Line it up. Bring it down a bit. And then we will duplicate. Oh, that didn't work. We need to duplicate, grab it, like so. Yup. And then go back to the base layer. We're gonna grab the brush, fill it in. Wait a sec. I think I might be cooking. I think so. Okay, and then I press the eraser on it. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. There we go. Pill. We did it. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take these layers, howdy Van, and I'm going to Control E. Yup. Control E. There we go. Then I can mess with it now. Maybe squish it down a little. Yup. Okay. This is going well. New layer. And now we need the U shape. The U shape. So we can do a curve tool, and we'll do probably like here, go down here, here. All right. You could just draw a vector circle and cut the top half. That could work too. I don't know what I'm doing, so we shall see. If I do something like this. Okay, wait a sec. And then brush, eraser, hide that layer. Make a big brush. Zoop. There we go. Wait a sec. I think you might be onto something. And then we just gotta round this off. Okay. And then do it again. There we go. Okay. Turn that back on. And then grab it. Ooh. Okay. Squish it down a little bit so it has more of that shape we're looking for. Boom. And now we just need lines. So I'll keep it on the same layer, and I just do a line. Okay. And then another line. Not a microphone, it's a macrophone. 60 FPS capped _2 this time. Not 1, not 0, 2. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. All right, so now I gotta go bloop, eraser, brush, and bloop, bloop, bloop. Just get rid of that nonsense. I mean, that's a microphone, right? Maybe I need to like fix this edge. Yeah. I don't know if that's centered. It doesn't look centered. It also looks flat here. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, there we are. All right, do we do these things, the little lines? I guess we'll do one more layer and just test it out. It's a bit off. Looks like a mic for sure. Howdy, Penguin. How you doing? Yeah, it's a little off. It's a little off. It does look a little off. Eraser off. Bring that down. Foot Internet, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Let's do it this way. And then I'll lighten it up a little bit, like that. And here we go. Here we go. We need 3. 1. Wait. Cut it in half. 1. Why is it doing it? This isn't centered. That's why. Undo. Okay, hang on, hang on. We gotta move everything to the center. That's what we have to do. And now it's in the center. Wait, there's no way that's the center. Wait a sec. That means this guy's not centered. Oops. Just this layer. And then grab this. Oh, that's like off. That's technically the center. I don't know how to actually center things in Krita. Looks a little bit better. A little bit. Now we do the lines. Line. And one. Two. 3. Brush. Because we gotta fix these. Yup. Yup. Oh! Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Back. I can't go back. This one. There we go. Oh wait. Should be 3 of them. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Then I need an eraser. You can set the layer mode to erase for your lines, and it will act as an eraser mask. Oh. I have no idea how to do that. It's fine. Well, we should be good. Wait, brush. Eraser off. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Boom. There we are. Yeah. That's working. That's working. And then erase that. And then brush. Eraser off. 1, 2, 3. This needs to go up one more. Not too shabby. Okay, that looks really bad. I mean, it's you can see that it's a microphone. That's a positive. in your layer menu, you have a drop down at the top. Wait, you have a drop down at the top that says normal. You can scroll down to erase. In the layer menu at the top. Hi, why not just image trace with Illustrator? You know, that's a great idea. I don't know what I'm doing with art. That's the truth of the matter. I don't think you're supposed to trace images though. I think that's some like copyright infringement of some sort. I think so. I'm not sure though. I could be very wrong on it. So in your layer menu, you have a drop down at the top. Layer menu. On the right side. Oh. This thing. Is the microphone icon copyright? These ones are, yeah. These two. They're not CCO, at least. I mean, I think this works, right? Yeah, we'll see what it looks like in game. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna export this first. So let me close Pure Ref. Are circles copyrighted? Well, I mean, no, I don't think so. But I know there's like a lot of little icon things that you can't just take icons. I know that much. And we'll go icon. Not yet. And then we want to do icons. And this is going to be a pinch. PNG. And this is going to be microphone icon. Save. Okie doke. Now, we do another layer. This is where things get crazy. We do another layer. We get a bigger brush. Psionic Laboratory. Psionica Laboratory. I was getting it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. All right, and then boom. Does that look right? Or do we want to put a circle around it? We could go ahead and put like a circle around. Do like a circle. No, I think a circle might just be too much. And if we do another X. What's the project for? So this, we are working on the final stages of our game Astro Yoinkers, which is the #1 yoinking game in the world. In the world. Boom. Available for wishlist now. It's a 3D multiplayer, 3D multiplayer capture the flag with physics-based grappling mechanics, bunch of power-ups, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Yoink. Absolutely. Yeah, so if you like yoinking, or you like fun, or both, then I highly recommend wishlisting it. It's gonna be a phenomenal game. Phenomenal. We're planning to release it around June, and we're basically done with the game. At least the main part of the game. And so now it's just the little final finishing touches, if you will. All right, let's see what this looks like. All right, so what I have here, this is our tab menu. So when the player holds tab, a little menu will appear. And then they do a thing. So we're gonna replace the readies with microphone. And then what we can do is on mouse entered, we can flip it. And then when you press it, it actually mutes them. Yeah, I think that's the play. We do have 2 textures that are exported. So I could just keep those for now. And then we'll just see what it looks like here. So if I do this, quick load, microphone. Okay. That's not bad. Cool. Is this a solo project or a studio collab? This is it's basically, we contracted out an artist, which is Ika. Ika, he pops around in here all the time. What up, Cake Hug? For all the artwork, because I am artistically challenged, we'll say. Yeah. But yeah, it's for our studio, Freedom Forge Studios. We're trying to grow out the studio, make it bigger and all that. Do you have your game GD as an autoload? No, I don't. And yes. Yeah, so it's basically myself doing the most of the programming, and then Ika doing all the artwork. Yeah. These are all old though. I have to update these. These are newer. Boom, boom, boom. And I have to get the gameplay trailer. Yeah. The most professional game dev is a one Cavino army. Something like that. Yeah. No. I started game dev a little less than 2 years ago. So I'm still very, very new to doing everything. Very new to it all. Boom. All right, so I'm gonna replace with a mute. Yeah. Player state missing. I'm programming challenged, but less so artistically challenged. Looks like it came together nicely. Oh. I'll have to keep that in mind. We're always searching for more artists here. Let's do var microphone texture as a texture, and then mute texture. Let's do muted texture. There we go. Microphone, quick load, and muted. Okay. Then I need to ununique this. And I'm gonna say microphone rect, like that. This would be microphone, oh, don't caps it. Microphone rect, like so. We have to reset, no, we don't, never mind. I'm going to do this though. Bam. And then in here, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna leave it actually. Yeah. His soldiers are yoinking in space. What? When you work on icons and stuff alike, I recommend you use vector layers instead of pixel layers. It's much cleaner to work with, and you can change the shapes whenever you want. Pixels are basically set in stone. You have a hard time. Oh. I have no idea how to work in vector layers versus pixel. Yeah, no idea at all. I just know the pixel layer, or like the pixel brush here, made it super easy to actually fill in each little dot, which is really good. Yeah. I really have like zero experience with Krita, or next to none. I do know how to remove things with the alpha thing. I do know a little bit about that. And I can make a template. I made a template once. Yo, have a down array beside the plus icon in your layers. You have a down array besides the plus icon. Oh. Oh. Okay, so what I need to do for updating. Sorry, I'm fat-fingering right now. You're all good. You're all good. So what I need to do next is I need to figure out how am I going to track, one, who's muted, and two, when they get muted. I seem to have gained a friend on my window screen. What? We were all gonna die. Why is that, Vongo? It's a lizard. Dope. There's a tornado an hour and a half away from me. Ah, well, nice knowing you, Vongo. Have a good one. Adios. All right, let's see what this looks like in game. Man, I am so hungry. Host private. Here we go. Wait for it. And the moment of truth. Wait, full screen. Here we go. Tab. And now she blows. I think I need to make it white. Or we need to change the text color, actually. Yeah. Yeah. First, we started to draw a fan art Steam capsule for Astro Yoinkers. I just posted a snippet of my community tab. Did you really, Cake? That's awesome. That's so cool. I can't wait to check it out. If you want, you can also post it in the Discord. Yo, have you seen Tornado Alley right now? 20 tornadoes. Holy, no, I haven't. That's a lot of tornadoes, though. I'm gonna try to draw the characters flying. Oh, that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be cool. All right, let's see here. I think that's pretty good. I think so. Yeah, and then what we'll do is make it clickable. Make all your icons white. You can add. You can use the color modulate. Oh, true. True. Working on my GDD right now. Honestly, Zava. How do I say your name? Zava. Zuv. The more games I make, the more I realize Zuvu Kovac. Thank you. Zuvu. The more games I make, the more I realize a GDD is kind of useless. It's kind of useless. I think it's one of those things that, and like you see it all the time, where a lot of content creators are like putting out YouTube videos saying like, hey, make your GDD first. I have a Notion template you can buy for a GDD. Like, you don't need one. I don't think so. Unless you're working with like a big team and stuff. This is my GDD. It's an empty Notion template that I made a while ago because I used to do these things. This is all from a copy and paste from one of our other games. I only just use a to-do list. I just put things in. I'm doing a course. Ah, that makes more sense then. That makes more sense. I'm beginner at drawing, so don't get too hyped. I mean, hey, Cake Hug, that's still sick. That's so cool. The GDD is only good if you want to go in with a plan. You want to finalize that plan. I use mine purely for planning out features. Yeah. I mean, even then, I just do a to-do list. And then on the to-do list, I'll put everything I need. Things needed. So like here, I kind of give little explanations if I need them. And that's it. That's really it. But I guess if you have like a really big game, it could be very helpful. That way you stick with it. But honestly, I've been finding them to be a little useless. Yeah. Game designer likes writing story and stuff in a team. They love GDDs. Yes. If you're a game designer writing a story, I could definitely see that. Definitely see that. For sure. For sure. Yeah, that makes sense. My stream lagged. What do you use for that to do? Notion? Yeah, this is just Notion. That's all this is, just Notion. Yep. All right, let's see here. Close that. Bye, Kavino. Bye, Vongo. My GD has expanded a bit since I started. I feel like that's pretty normal. All right, so microphone. What I want to do is go back to here. We're gonna go into the tab menu. And let's go to the ready, I think. This guy. Ready label. What do we call this? Voice? Chat? My degree is going to be in graphic design, interactive technologies, and I'm going to have a certificate in Unreal game design. That's dope. That's super cool. Ready label. What do we call this? Probably just like, I don't even know. The portfolio is going to be massive. Big portfolios are always good. Always good. Microphone label? Chat label? Chat? And then we just call it chat. I had to make it big though, because what I'm going to end up doing is, I'm going to end up, what's the word? Localizing the word. So we'll do it again over here. Do chat label. And then rename this to chat. There we are. Cool. Apparently the lizard I saw is a western fence lizard that is native to most of the southwestern US and parts of Mexico. Interesting. All right. So now what I need to do is back over here. We have the rect. So let's go to, wait a sec. We also have to keep in mind controller. How do you mute them? We have select that pulls it up. Oh, that's not good. I didn't think about that. Shoot. I guess we'll just go with keyboard and I'll figure it out. Use the gyro on the controller. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Well, I'll probably use the analog stick here and then just have it like scroll up and down on the focus. I think that would be the play. Yeah. I put my player management stuff on the lobby screen that pops stuff up. Yeah, I haven't played many games with the controller. I think last time I played like the Xbox was MW2 era, something around there. Back playing MW2, maybe a little bit of Black Ops. I played Black Ops. That was the last time, and I don't think I've ever muted anyone or had the want to. Yeah. We all know OG MW2 is the best Call of Duty. CSLR, MW2 is before your time. What are you talking about here? What are you talking about? You don't know the 360 no scope top of Rust, or the noob tubing on top of Rust. MW2 is after. What? Came out in 2009. Huh. Thought it was a little earlier. No, 2009. That makes sense. All right, microphone rect. What I'm gonna do is say mouse entered. Yeah. So microphone texture, microphone rect. Do I need to reassign that? I do. Bam. And then on ready, I'm gonna say OG Black Ops was pretty peak too. Yeah, that one was pretty good. World at War Zombies. I don't think it's ever been beat. Mouse entered, connect, on mouse entered, and then microphone rec dot mouse exited, connect, on mouse exited. And the reason I'm doing it this way is because we're instantiating these and deleting them a lot, like a lot. So my thought is that this might be a little faster. On mouse entered. On mouse exited. Whoa! Sometimes I just lose control of my fingers. Weird. Everyone pretty much moved on and made Titanfall. Made Titanfall after MW2 came out since Activision was being greedy. Oh. Very first zombie map, Absolute Cinema. For me, it was, I don't know if I'm remembering the name right. Notch Dare on Toten? Or is that the first one? The one with the Wonder Waffle. That one. But then again, you could cheese it. You would cheese, I mean, all of the maps had like a cheese spot where you just like, you sit up on the rafters and then you have the fence coming up. And then you just sit here in the corner and just pew, 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 and unload. And if they come up and they push too far, you jump down, you cycle, and you do it again. That is the first? No, the first one was the one where, I mean, it's basically the same spot, except there's a staircase that comes here. You sit here, then there's stairs. Mystery box here. This is floor 2. First floor. Yeah. We'll still got Nazi zombies at that point? Of course. All of these were called Nazi zombies. They renamed it? Did they? I didn't know about that one. Okay. What I'm gonna do is, I wonder if I could do a transform. Do we need to learn trig for game dev? In certain instances, yes. Very certain instances, sure. But not... No, not really. I don't think so. I think I've touched trig though. Yeah, I suggest don't worry about it. Yeah. I guess it was zombies in WoW. World at War. Not WoW. But in COD World War II, it was Nazi zombies. Oh. Post World at War, it was just zombies. They weren't German sounding map names anymore. Oh. I had no idea. No idea. All right, let's see here. Microphone wrecked. Good, because I hate learning it. You and me both. Okay, that's not gonna work. Oh! Wait. So what I'm trying to do here is I would like to, when you hover over it, I'd like for it to grow. I think that would make the most sense. But I also don't want it to go below 25 by 25. So maybe I make it shrink. I guess I could make it shrink to like 10 by 10. No, that feels so backwards. 25 by 25 is the biggest it can go though. Ooh, what if I clip contents? No, that's just pushing everything though. One game design school wanted me to learn calculus. I think that's kind of, I mean, it's there are places to learn math and game dev. And are you going to be a better programmer if you learn all the math? Probably. A lot of shader stuff is vector math. But if you're just trying to make games, you probably don't need that. Gave up on using schools and courses for learning since they try to be too general with things. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's good for structure, but at the end of the day, the best way and the only way you're actually going to learn how to do any kind of game dev is just by doing it. That's the reality of it. Yeah. Let's see. On mouse entered. That's the first one. They don't even have calculus as a requirement. Oh. Strange. Okay, on mouse entered. We need to do what? We need to, let's do this. I'm gonna write a little thing to do, and we want to scale up icon to do scale down icon. There we are. Definitely not required, but a game, to make a game probably helps in some aspects if you want to customize physics engines. True, but like what reality, when are you gonna do that? When are you gonna customize your physics engines and stuff? I don't know. All right. I am actually absolutely positively starving. So what I'm gonna say is alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. I'm starving. So I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we are going to do, we're gonna be muting players. We're gonna be muting players tomorrow. That's gonna be the big thing. Muting players tomorrow. I don't want to do shout out, I want to do raid. We're gonna head out to Irish John. We haven't hit Irish John in a while. Working on Rise of Piracy, now released. But I will catch all of you tomorrow. Make sure you get your protein. Absolutely. You already know I'm getting chicken for sure. For sure. But spam the emotes if you got them. If you don't got the emotes, the raid message 3 is get yoinked. Boom, boom, boom. There it is. Raid message, get yoinked. There we are. Copy. I will catch all of you tomorrow. Adios. And now we wait 3 seconds. 3, 2, 2.5. It's still loading. It's a little awkward, but it's still loading. And boop. One sec, kicking YouTube. Boom. Bam. There we are.